Hello you guys, welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well this evening. Nice katana. Hope you had a fun day today. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm reading chat. It's nice to see you guys in chat today. Hope you guys are all well. I had a nice day today. I had my first day back at work in a little over a week, which was a little odd. It feels like time up here in like the upper parts of the US has just like progressed very quickly. It's gotten a lot darker, like a lot closer to like fall and winter kind of dark up here very quickly. But it was a good day back at work. We're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter Freedom today for the PlayStation Portable, although we're playing it on a PlayStation Vita. We're gonna be continuing on in the village and making some weapon upgrades to some of our early weapons, maybe get a little more yellow sharpness on them. Not that we need to, but just it'll do us well later on if we do some of those upgrades a little earlier, I think. So, that's what we're gonna get up to tonight, is a little bit of weapon upgrades, a little bit more village quests. Just hanging out in good old Kokoto. Right now in the background we have some Monster Hunter 1 tunes, not from Monster Hunter Freedom, but from the PS2. These are some tunes that would have played in the online town. Some interesting, diverse pieces that we were listening to here. You're happy though? I'm glad, Katana. Let's see. Let me give you guys some beans for being here so early. Then we go ahead and say hello to folks, and we'll get rolling here in just a moment. So, welcome, Jack McBride. What are we sipping? I'm sipping on some Mexican coffee tonight. Beans are good, they are. I'm glad you're having a good time with that, Katana. Skiffy, welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the beans. Hey, Crystal. Yeah, further north you are, shorter the summer is. It's just drastic. I was gone for 4 days on a trip, and it feels like multiple weeks have progressed in terms of the light and like how long it stays light out. It's surprised me. Jakes, enjoy your alert. Kaze, thank you so much for the sub. For almost a year now. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Ordered a Game Boy Advance with a backlit LCD screen mod and a bunch of Pokemon games. Nice. Wow, that is an exciting package. I hope you have a lot of fun playing those Pokemon games. Martz, thanks for stopping by. Best of luck with your crunch. Either you're finishing up summer school or you're just starting up school, but best of luck to you. Freedom's been pretty fun so far. I hope you enjoyed the VODs as you go through. I am behind on uploading things to YouTube, but I'm going to try and work on that over the next couple days. I do have a day off tomorrow, so I'll do some odds and ends. Churrito, welcome to you. Let's see, who else is here? I know Viotech is here. Ducklord Quackers is here. Welcome to you guys. Welcome, Fog. And welcome, Serpus Onolento, if you're still here. All right. Just took the time to learn some GUCB. You're having way too much fun with the guard points. It changed how you look at the weapon. It's a very different weapon in that game. It is. It's a lot of fun. That's the charge weight I learned. Hello, Arrow. Welcome. Have I tried Estonian coffee? I've not. All right. Before we jump into this next track here. Sounds like a nice track. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to the game here. And in we are. Let's get us rolling. Yeah, I like how it works too, FPS. Let's see where we're at here. I don't think I'll pull up the weapon trees quite yet. I think at some point I will pull up the weapon trees to see what all we can make. And which sword and shield or dual blades I want to make here, but for now I think we'll just try and do like one upgrade for everything that we've made so far. Looks like some of that stuff is going to be pretty easy. Looks like we might just need a bunch of iron ore. That would be fine for now. Wonder how much we should level up the bowguns. I don't know. Let's do the ones we can. Ooh, we start getting some choices there. Iron Katana Grace. That's a longsword. Hello, Ensign Boot. Welcome. What's up, Jack? Ooh, the Nightlands. Our first bit of green there. How exciting on some of these. All right, I think we still have to do the farm from the last quest we went on. Fill you in on what we did last time. We farmed up some armor pieces from the Kutku armor set. I think we're gonna make a helm. I haven't made the helm yet, but we're gonna make a helm that boosts our armor set a little more. Right now we have attack up medium. We're gonna get health plus 10 as well on this set. Torso up is really busted early in this game. I'm sorry they did that, Jack. I'm glad they were looking out for you, but I'm sorry it was drastic. Again, you don't need to do anything like that unless you want to. Hope you guys had a nice weekend, though. How was my weekend? I don't even know. I guess I rested this weekend. It was still fun. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad it was fun, even if your bank got froze. I think that's the first time we can say someone's bank has frozen their account from someone gifting subs on stream. So that's an accomplishment. No real person would make that many transactions in that short of a time. Well, Jack McBride did. But yeah, we fought Jan Kutku a few times. I think we did it with Hammer and yeah, we did it with Hammer and Heavy Bowgun, which was our first bowgun hunt in this game, and then we also did Kutku with Sword and Shield. I had the most trouble with Sword and Shield. Oh, before we upgrade these weapons, we should make sure we have a dual blades. I haven't crafted a set of dual blades yet. That should be our first order of business tonight, is crafting some more duels, or crafting some duels, excuse me. Yeah. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. As we continue our time here in Kokoto. So I think, yeah, the first things we should do tonight is I want to craft a piece of head armor that'll give us health plus 10. And then after that, I want to make some dual blades. Hey, Sai. Welcome. I would guess that is the case, Duckler Crackers. The banks did indeed underestimate Jack McBride's generosity, although to them it probably just looked like some kind of weird online scam. As you watch the clock tick down to your birthday. It's getting close, Skiffy. Indeed. Uh-oh. Would you remind me of what you wanted me to do, or what you wanted us to do? Hey, Arcane, welcome. Yeah, would you remind me of what you wanted us to do for your birthday on stream? I remember you had an idea. I think it was a custom quest, but if it wasn't a custom quest, that might have been somebody else. I apologize. A group GOG hunt. Right, there was somebody else who wanted a custom quest towards the same night. Yeah, group GOG hunt. We can do that tomorrow. That'll be fun. Why am I so friendly? I don't know. I like being kind. I think given the choice between like making somebody frown or smile, I'd rather make someone smile. I know that's like sappy, but I don't know. GOG Mazios hunt tomorrow. I haven't hunted. I've been thinking about that. I've been thinking about GOG Mazios. I don't remember all of its weird hit zone eccentricities. It's got some weird freaking stuff going on with its hit zones, and I can't for the life of me remember all of it. So I might be kind of scuffed at it, but we'll still do it. That'll be really fun, Skippy. Thank you for choosing that. Okay, let's go plant some stuff at the farm. Have I always been like this? No. I was a piece of crap teenager. Edgy and judgmental and stuff. I don't know. I think we all are at some point. Some people are like edgy, judgmental adults. Some people are edgy, judgmental teenagers. Don't particularly look back fondly on how I treated others back then. When did you undergo the change of heart? I was pretty depressed for like a year or two in high school. Not like, I don't know. My life was not all that bad, but I was definitely pretty down on myself and pretty down for a little while. And I think working through that and coming out of it kind of helped me gain a little more perspective. Between that and getting a job and working and kind of realizing different things that I'd need to change about myself if I wanted to do well in life and just like, I don't know, around other people. Okay. Let's see. Ah, page 2. That feels like an accomplishment. A problem, but an accomplishment all the same. Bow and sword and shield and bone great sort of good weapons you can make from them. I think for now we're just going to stick to the iron ones just for the next little bit, but we'll start collecting up the alternate lines as well. It'll be neat to see just how many weapons we can actually make in this game, even though there isn't really all that much to be done. 15 iron ore to make twin daggers. Or we just hunt Kutku 2 more times and get the bone sights. We'll work towards both. Okay, and then let's see what helm we were going to make. I forget. I think we were probably going to just make the battle helm. I think the battle helm is what had it. Yeah, that'll work just fine. And then we'll have the battle helm made. We also need some iron ore and some zenny for that, so I think we'll warm up with the Kutku. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that. There's some hub small monster quests. I think I'm going to save the hub stuff for once we're done with the village. We're just going in order. So far, Kutku is our zenny farm, or Velocidrome. Let me let you guys pick my weapon for another run through of Kutku. So, if you want to pick my weapon for that, type !ticket in the chat. It's difficult to imagine a mean-spirited wrist. I don't know. I don't think I would ever describe like how I treated toward other people as like mean or evil or cruel, but I was definitely judgy and like edgy and just kind of moody. Not ways you want to be. What happened in Final Fantasy XIV, Fog? Judgy and moody like you now? I don't know. I don't know you very well. I know you as a chat member who likes to be goofy and kind of disruptive, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad person or judgy or moody. You started playing Final Fantasy XIV, that's what happened? Oh, well, my condolences. Welcome, Netzer, welcome, Commander Henkel. Yeah, if you want to pick my weapon for our warm-up hunt tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. You're not that disruptive. I think when I first met you, you came off as pretty disruptive in chat, but not so much anymore. Which I appreciate. How do you feel about us playing this game, Arcane? How do you feel about us playing a real Monster Hunter? Oh, the servers are in maintenance right now. Gotcha. Maybe that's why Fog is sad. You feel JRP, yeah. I heard Fallison banned that emote, which made me chuckle. I will not be banning it here. Oh, Freedom, you thought Freedom Unite. Yep, we're playing Freedom. I've played through Freedom Unite on stream, but I have not played through Freedom before, so we're a couple streams into this. Yep, we're a couple streams into this. Let's see, let's talk to some NPCs while we're waiting to finish this weapon raffle. Just look at my buddy here. He says he's going to go out into the desert to find a present for his lady love. Cool drinks are important since there are monsters swimming under the surface of the sand in the desert. I don't think that's why you need cool drinks, but If one of those beasts jumps out of the ground, what should be done? I don't have even the slightest idea. If a large sound goes off, will it scare them into flying out of the ground? Let's see. Alright, no worries, Katana. Hey, Rylarth. You haven't gotten to play Gen U recently? It seems like you've been talking with some folks and learning some stuff in the Discord, which is rad. I'm glad to see folks describe how some of the mechanics work too. I haven't played Gen U in a really long time, and I saw some of your questions, and I was like, I don't even know how to describe those systems. Does this guy have another organization guide yet? He doesn't. Yikes. Let's start buying some other stuff here. Buying some of the monster info guides. Valor is quite an interesting mod. Changes the game up quite a bit from what I've seen. I actually have barely played any Valor at all. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call if you want to pick my weapon for our Kutku warm-up. I think tonight I'm gonna try and split kind of evenly between collecting the headpiece and the dual blades that we want there, and actually continuing some of the village quests. So we'll kind of alternate, I think, back and forth between working on one of those two and then working on the village quests. Should be nice and meandering, I think. Let's see if we could upgrade into those dual blades. That might be easier than trying to make them with 15 iron ore. What weapons are available? Everything but dual blades, I think. So, hammer, greatsword, heavy bowgun, light bowgun, sword and shield, lance. No dual blades yet. We're working on those. Nope. At least not yet. Maybe after Hunter's Dagger we could upgrade into twin daggers, but not yet. Serpent Bite. An elemental effect can be added. There isn't longsword? Well, we're about to make the Iron Grace Katana, but I don't think it's going to give us the longsword moveset, that's for sure. Alright, let's see what we're going to use for Kutku this morning, or this evening, whatever time it is. Dual blades come from sword and shield, and longsword comes from greatsword. Longsword isn't in this game. Longsword was added in Gen 2. Jack McBride, what would you like me to use for Kutku? Yep, 2nd gen added longsword, hunting horn, gun lance, and bow. Took us from 7 weapons up to 11. This game there are only 7. What's it gonna be, Mr. Jack? What are we gonna get up to first? Poke stick, please. Some lance? Nice. Oh, we did lance on Kutku. I forgot. Forgot about that. We should make a guard set at some point. There's some early pieces that we can get guard off of. Ooh, this is our first weapon with green sharpness. That feels pretty special. Isn't longsword just greatsword in this game? Not really. Longsword in 2nd gen is like a totally different moveset and weapon mechanics. There are greatswords that have longsword models. There's a lance that has a gun lance model, but they're just lances. They're just greatswords. Do we have enough money for Kutku? We don't. Hang on. Did I stream Freedom again after that initial stream? I did. I streamed it on Saturday. We did some Rise on Saturday, and then we did about 2 or 3 hours of Freedom as well that evening. Sorry if you missed it. We basically just took on Kutku for the first time and made a little bit of Kutku armor. That's about it. We farmed a lot of materials here. We've done a lot of gathering. I think when we're taking on this Kutku here, I also want to explore and try and gather some things in the jungle. I don't really know where things are. Who's Michelle? That's my character. Went to bed halfway through. Aw, rip. Yeah, after we were done doing some arenas with Nox, we played some Freedom. What should we sell? I think I have some golden fish. We'll sell that. No money, yay. That's us. No money. Alright, Kutku. Oh wait, I should grab some freaking health items. Gosh darn it. Can I buy? Hang on. Michelle isn't somebody in my life? Nope, my name is Michael. And I like Michelle because it's kind of a name you can use in Monster Hunter for a male or a female, which I kind of dig. It means I can use either kind of character. Oh, we're almost out of herbs. Well, I guess we're going to go gathering is what we're going to do. But I am going to bring along some whetstones and some paintballs. Oh, yeah. What am I doing here? We could probably buy some herbs, but like, whatever. Gonna be farming for a while to get money. We get like over 1,000 Zenny a quest right now. Found out the other day that it's Cuckoo, though that's more believable than Nursilla being Nurse Killa, which is a thing. Oh no, is that from the Legends of the Guild? Monty, is that what that's from? I haven't watched that movie yet, I need to. Also, welcome, it's good to see you. We are playing some old Monster Hunter. Things are just very pricey, both in terms of the items you need and how much it costs, yeah. Things are expensive. That's okay. Otherwise this game would be too short, right? Okay. Did I bring my barbecue spit? I did. We're gonna need to go into scavenger mode for a little bit here, I think. That's okay. They say Tigrex, and that's just wrong, so I don't care what they say. All right, we are looking for herbs. I guess we get some raw meat from these folks. Oh, there's the Kutku. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste a paintball. I don't need to fight him quite yet. Banabra is apparently Bunabra. Yeah, I wouldn't put too much stock in that, but I understand some folks really like to know and use whatever the developers or parent company says is right. This area has such nice atmosphere. Hey, it's Veggie Elder. What you doing, buddy? What's it gonna give us? Bunabra. A potion? You lazy dog. Hi, Frenchie. He's here. He said his bank froze like all of his bank accounts the other day. But he's here. How are you, Frenchie? How am I doing? I'm good. We are in scavenger mode right now. We actually ran out of herbs and stuff. So we're gathering some herbs and such before we fight our Kudku here. We're doing things real old school. Hey Brian, welcome to you too. Hello cute chat. Chat is pretty cute tonight. Lots of sap plants in this area. Oh, there's some herbs over there. That should do. Right? This has got to be herbs. Yeah. There it is. Oh, no space. We just won't have enough room for everything, and that's okay. I don't need a cricket. I think I just need to grab some herbs. Okay. I think that's everything we can gather in here. I always get lost in here. Like actually lost. Ooh, what's back there? Oh no, we already gathered that. Okay, I think I get out. Okay, here's how I get out of here. My goodness. So dense. The original ancient forest. Too true. Okay, I think the Kutku's gone. I need some raw meat. Green sharpness. Feels good, man. Get that sharpness modifier up. We are a hunter preparing for our hunt right now. I won't always do this, but this is what calls for it. Hey Nox, how's it going? What's the final boss of this game? Fatalis. The camera. That's another good answer. Okay. The final boss is Boldrome. I don't think Boldrome's in this game. I think Boldrome was a Gen 2 monster. They're a Bullfongo, but there's no Boldrome, I don't think. I feel like Small Monsters is also a valid answer. Conchu in this game? Nope. Conchu were added in Monster Hunter 4. This is pixely and old? Yes, Spaghetti Lord. Yep, this is Monster Hunter Freedom. This is one of the very first Monster Hunter games. Oh, this is where we just came from. My bad. We like pixely and old. At least I do. I'm mainly looking for herbs. Did dual blades exist yet in Freedom? Yes. Dual blades were added in the US release of Monster Hunter 1. Then they were added back to the Japanese release in Monster Hunter G, and then they were carried through to this game. And portable first. Or just portable, rather. Okay, well, alright. I think we're gonna go... I don't know how many herbs we've got. Not that many. I'm getting lost again. Here we go. Hi, Full Metal Dragon. There's the Kutku. I'm not ready to fight. That's a white Velocipede? I know! They have their own carves! I was so surprised, Arcane. Weren't they called dual swords? Yes, they are called dual swords in this game. I feel a little dumb. White Velocipede meat is a delicacy. Yum yum. I believe it. Ah! So good. Yeah! It's the best noise. Oh, we picked the right voice. We picked the right voice. Okay, now we're set to hunt, I think. How many herbs do we have? Plenty, right? Just plenty of herbs. Oh, we have 6 first aid meds, then we have 2 herbs and a potion. We're good. We couldn't get bullied by Kutku. No way. That won't happen. Sounds like a weird sheep. You're not wrong. Oh, Mosswine has something to say. We bounced on the Mosswine. Oh, this is already going really well. No, I need to not stand on that side of its body. We're doing everything we're not supposed to do. Oh no! This went much better last time, I promise. That cat stole our sap plant. I couldn't tell you, Arcane. Couldn't tell you. Okay. This is what you'd expect from Freedom 1. This is more on my part. This is more my fault than the game. Okay, let's do this right. I should have back hopped there. He can't wall us. We already beat him several times. I mean, I guess you could get retroactively walled by something, right? Like you could beat it, but then not be able to after that. I don't know. I think of a wall as like the first time you encounter something, if you can't beat it, that's a wall. Donk. That Dumpy Gem 1-2 bite? Dude, it's in every game. It's in Rise. They still do it. It's not quite as dumpy, but it's the same move. Oh, right. You mean don't get physically walled. I gotcha. It was Arcane. Looks extra dumpy here. It does kind of look like they're breaking their neck. Or like maybe cracking their neck? You are not allowed to have that. This is maybe not the best warm-up quest. I like the noises he makes as he turns and moves. Hey Schmag, welcome. Hey Ragnaros the Face Lord. Also 2 Man 15, welcome. Hey Falling Ferret. That's his potion now. So many good folks. It's good to see y'all. Well, I'm almost never meaning to do that side hop. I gotta be a lot more neutral with my inputs. Are Sonic Bombs not in this? Apparently this monster is weak to it. Yep, this monster is weak to Sonic Bombs. I just didn't bring any. We're really early into this game. We've streamed like 2 streams of it. So I don't have lots of extra materials for Sonic Bombs laying around. I think a small barrel bomb maybe could act like that in a pinch. Maybe not though. We can find out. Let's wait for him to do something dumb. I think he got stunned by a Velociprey and maybe it kept him from getting stunned by the barrel bomb. You like bombs? Bombs are fun. I guess the small barrel bomb isn't enough. I think a regular bomb might do it, but maybe not. Whoops. Whoops. Huh. I'm really like screwing up my movement a lot tonight. I'll get the hang of things. We're lucky he's taunting so much. We're not lucky because these freaking Velociprey. I'm also in the wrong area around his body, so let's hop away. You only get 1 hop with Lance in this game, not 3 like in the later games. Yep, you gotta be a little more choosy about what things you keep in your box. Yeah. The camera controls are a little different in this game in terms of like which direction your hunter will hop when you're facing away. The controls are oriented to be like with your hunter and not with the camera, which I find a little bit disorienting. There are options labeled in the settings to like maybe change something about that, but they don't tell you what option does what, so it's kind of hard to tell. I have the owner's manual. Maybe I should pull that out. Take a look, see if it says anything. I think we're out of... No, okay, we have 2 more first aids. Me too, Skiffy, I have both. The Japanese owner's manuals are much nicer than the English ones. like full color and everything, but the English ones are just black and white. Cheaper paper too. Lance feels so wild in this game. How so? I probably have. You know what? I might have the room in my inventory for a Velocipede Carve now that I've eaten all my healing away. I should probably repaintball him in the next area. It's so weighty. Everything in this game is quite weighty. Sword and Shield maybe not as much, even though it does pretty dummy damage from what I've heard. Freedom 1 indeed, Crimson Gunner, welcome, yeah. We did our first gunning hunt last stream. We'll probably do some more of that sometime soon. How you doing tonight? Thank you so much for the sub. 11 months of subs is a really long time. Thank you. You and Kaze both. I missed. There we go. It's weak. Forgot paintballs existed? Yep, they sure do. Oh, I was gonna try and guard there. Darn, I was attacking that way to hopefully hit the Moss Vine, but I was a little too aggressive with it. Any explanation? No, Fog. It's a good night so far. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, this is a pretty scuffed warm-up hunt. I think we need to do some just straight gathering quests, but that's okay. We have some that we need to do anyways. We're out of herbs, of all things, so we gotta do some gathering. Maybe we gotta start farming herbs. We need herbs right now more than we need power seeds and armor seeds, to be honest. Are there any more titles? Freedom 2. If you're collecting. If not, then I mean like Freedom Night has everything from Freedom 2 in it. Got the ear. Freedom 2 was localized? Yeah, as Freedom 2. Yep. Yep, over here you have Freedom 1, Freedom 2, and Freedom Night. In Japan you have Portable, Portable Second, Portable Third, or Portable Second G, and then Portable Third. Didn't see it? Well, it is. I have it in the closet. Yeah, it's Dose that wasn't localized. Yeah, I think that's the story that folks like to say how Rouge is like Sword and Shield was weaker in the original Monster Hunter, and so they overcompensated a bit, but who knows? At least I don't know. Do you have Poka Poka Iru Village Diaries, Skippy? For the PSP? You shouldn't, but you could. There we go. That's some nice Zenny. Freedom 2 is Pog. I played a tiny bit of Freedom 2 earlier this year. I want to do a playthrough of that game sometime. There are some differences. It's an interesting in-between between this game and Freedom Night. There are changes between Freedom 2 and Freedom Night. You're on like 400 hours. What do you think of that game? What's Freedom 2? So, Freedom 1, Portable First, this game, is essentially all of first generation rolled into one game. Yeah, Freedom 2 is basically a high rank second generation game with Poke Village and Tigrex as the flagship. Then Freedom Night adds G rank and Nargacuga and some other things. Yep, you're spot on. First game to have a Cantor. A Cantor was added in Freedom 2. Ucanlos was added in Freedom Night. It's Portable Second or Freedom 2, and then there's Portable Second G or Freedom Night. Which title was Kusha flagship? Dose. Monster Hunter 2 Dose for the PS2. This game apparently has Azure Rathalos for the flagship, but I think that's up for some argument. I think that's Monster Hunter G. 2 games having the same flagship. That'd be dumb. Yeah, me too, Crimson Gunner. I think so too. Hey, Big G Money, welcome. It's good to see you. How you been? Yeah, we should farm some herbs in here, I think. Oops. That your next 5 quests in Freedom 2 are just wraths? Yikes, that sounds like a rough patch. Scary. Best of luck to you. Need to sleep? Well, I hope you rest well. Thanks for saying hi. We just started this game a couple days ago. We've basically played 2 days of this game. I streamed too late, I know. I stream this late because it's the only time of day where I can like guarantee that I'll have free time. I've tried doing day streams and afternoon streams before, and it's just when other people are awake, when the world is awake, it's really hard to guarantee that you won't have other things conflicting and going on. I like the consistency of being degenerate like this. It's like, well, nobody else is going to be degenerate enough to ask me to do something at like 11 at night, so here we are. When you stream in the morning, it's like 6 a.m. for you. I wish I got to do more day streams. I got to do a couple because there were a few weeks where I was not working full time, and then I started working full time again, and so I'm no longer streaming in the day. I don't know, it feels kind of cool just saying, screw you, I don't need 8 hours of sleep. I'm gonna play video games instead. Yep, I like getting the stream Monster Hunter. It's a good time. Is 6 hours of sleep healthy for a human? I think that's what most people would consider the minimum. In terms of like, I think most people would consider that below average. For me, that's like a great night of sleep. My late at night is your early evening, so you get to meet people from all sorts of time zones. It's true, yeah. We get some late night US crowd, we get some early morning England crowd. We really do get folks from all over the globe. It's neat. I like that part of it. Oh, I can't hire any more yet. That's weird. Why would she come by if I couldn't hire any? That's lame. Yeah, let's plant some herbs. Is what it is. Good to see you all the same. Yeah, I wish I could stream more. Someday, maybe. That's like the goal, is like maybe someday, if this becomes like a large enough thing, maybe I'll get to stream more. It'd be cool. I'm glad you still like the emotes, even if you don't get to come by super often. That makes me happy. Oh, it only does it for one of them. Whoops. Let me go grab another set of wyvern droppings. What do I think of the buzzing? What buzzing? Oh, when you're in the farm, there's bees. I was like, is my audio scuffed? What's happening? At the farm? I never noticed. I hear it now. think now that that's pointed out to me, I'm not sure if I like it. I'm gonna try and forget that it's there. It's hard to. Okay, let's see here. I'm sure we still need more iron ore. Need some iron ore for this too. We didn't get any iron ore from the farm. That's a bummer. What's our next quest? Slay the Velociprey. Slay 10 white Velociprey. Cool. We're gonna do a gathering quest there, but we're gonna gather stuff, but we're also gonna slay those white Velociprey. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for it though. I know it's kind of a silly weapon raffle, but seeing as we're gonna be hunting them for a little while, I'll still let you guys pick. Plus, how often do you get to choose someone's weapon for a white Velociprey quest, dude? Go ahead and type !ticket if you would like to be the one to choose what weapon I use on the white Velociprey. Insect wave. Best of luck. Best of luck picking that. Oh, I forgot to eat last time. Silly me. White Velociprey, isn't that just Geodrome? You'd think so, but this is before Geodrome existed. They did have white Velociprey though. It's a different color and it has a different carve. You can carve regular Velociprey bits from it, but it also has like a white Velociprey scale as well. Don't know if you care about much about Souls-like games, but have you watched any of the Black Myth Wukong trailers? I watched the first one that came out like 3 or 4 months ago. The visuals look incredible. As like an Unreal Engine 5 showcase, I think is interesting. I'll look forward to watching the Digital Foundry breakdown of like, look at all these cutting edge visual techniques. The chef theme becomes the Poke Farm. This is the same theme that's in Poke. This is not Poke Farm's theme though. Hey, Nebulous Verge. I don't think it's out yet, Spaghetti Lord. I think 2023. Yeah, a long time. I was surprised to see it was planned to be in development that long as well. The parts they've shown look pretty polished, granted, trailers, so. I don't think this is the... I don't recognize any motif in this from the Poke Farm, but maybe I'm just not looking close enough. Did I get colored contacts? Nope. My green screen could be messing with my eyes. Looks fantastic, and the team just seems really honest on what they're trying to make. Neat. I hope it turns out well. I probably won't play it. I don't have a next-gen console yet. All right, one feline chef. What do we got to choose from here? Maybe the camera quality's up? That could be. I added another light since a while ago now. All right, popo meat. Oh God, we can't eat that. Oh no. Oh no. There aren't even popos in this game. I'm scared. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. Only mean people hit popo for charge. Are you eating the popo? No. You leave my popo alone. So sad. Are there any discrepancies in the Freedom 1 wiki? I don't even know what the Freedom 1 wiki is. The AT wiki is probably pretty accurate. The like normal Monster Hunter wiki is like a garbage fire. I mean, it's nice in that it has a little bit of everything in it from all the different games, but so many different parts of the wiki have been like overwritten for different games details that it's just really hard to try. Yeah, the fandom wiki is like a dumpster fire. There are certain pages that like will be like, this is for Freedom 1, and you're like, great, that's for Freedom 1. And then there'll be another page that like should be for Freedom 1, but it's for Freedom 2, or it's like for Freedom Night instead, and you can't find the Freedom 1 stuff. So, I don't know. I just use GameFAQs. The AT wiki would be my fallback. I use the fandom wiki for looking at pictures. That's about it. Sorry, I'm trying to choose what meal to eat. I don't want to eat the popo. I don't think I have a choice, which feels bad. Just a few on kitchen leitmotif for the series. Yeah, it's definitely the leitmotif for the series, but it's not connected to Poke Farm. Poke Farm is different. I didn't even get the meal I wanted. Whoops. I get you, Meg. You're all good. I feel bad. I shouldn't have eaten that popo. Guess you should play more Free Me Night. I think you should too. Get that memory fresh. Sure. Oh, let me go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. Did I take the Roggy noises out? No. Here you go. Thanks, Crystal. Or something like that. Okay, let's see what we're going to use for the White Velociprey quest. Viotech, what would you like me to use for the 10 White Velociprey and some gathering? Just spelled it wrong? Yeah, it's okay. Hello, Taps. Sword and Shield, nice. Is this the Monster Hunter game on PSP? This is one of several Monster Hunter games on the PSP. In English, you have Monster Hunter Freedom 2, and Free Me Night. Free Me Night is just like the expansion to Freedom 2, so essentially you have Freedom and Free Me Night, and then in Japanese there's Portable Third as well, which has a nice English patch. So there's like 3 distinct experiences, although all the games there on PSP have some differences. Afraid I got too annoyed at it? No, Roggy's funny. I have a big cooldown on it. You have to wait like 10 minutes in between redeems, but it's funny. Okay, let's gather some stuff and hunt some Velociprey. This is essentially the first Monster Hunter game for the PS2, but expanded a little bit and put onto the PSP. Back then, I imagine it must have been really cool. Like, kind of like how Rise was really cool for the Switch when it was first announced. Is this one of those, is only one of those on the PSN online store? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only one you can buy on PSN is Free Me Night. Free Me Night has a lot of the content from this game, but it's going to be pretty different. Free Me Night is a 2nd generation game, so it has Longsword and Hunting Horn and Bow and Gun Lance. It has some of the maps from this game, like this is Forest and Hills. If you've played Generations, you might recognize it. And this is also in Free Me Night. Free Me Night has basically all the content from 1st and 2nd generation in one game, close to it. So it's a really good game if you want to play a PSP era game. It's tough, but it's a good game. We're playing this just for the experience of playing a 1st generation game, start to finish. This game only has some of the weapons, only some of the monsters, only a few maps. So we're playing it to see what it's like. You can also purchase UMDs, which are the old PSP discs, and then if you have a PSP, you can rip those to your PC. That's the only legitimate way of getting those. You have a Vita and you like Rise, but it's getting a bit boring. Yep, we've all played Rise quite a bit at this point. I really enjoyed my time with Rise, but I've played a lot of it now, so I'm glad for the change. Really happy with that game overall, though. Yeah, the Vita has really... This is also being played on a Vita. But the Vita has really nice PSP backwards compatibility. It has a built-in PSP CPU core for accuracy. 1 dung. What the heck, game? That was stingy. Alright, we're gonna get some herbs and mushrooms and mine, and then we're gonna go ahead and hunt the Velociprey. So what we were doing a lot of last time. Just gathering, enjoying our time, meandering around there. What is dung used for? You can fertilize the farm with it in some of the games. In newer games, it's used for dung bombs. Dung bombs are nice because if you have 2 monsters in an area and you hit one of them with a dung bomb, they'll leave. They'll run away. But dung bombs don't exist, or dung bombs exist, but do not work prior to 3rd generation. They don't work properly prior to 3rd generation. Like, they're in Free Night, they do not function very well. Game, I would like mushrooms. Thank you. Alright, fine, I guess I'll kill this. You see Area 9, you hated it? Yep, it's even worse in this game, Rylarth. I'll show you in a minute. I'm gonna go in there to get honey. They made it, it's even worse in this game. They made it slowly better over the course of the series. Does your Vita have good battery life? Surprisingly, yeah. Like, I mean, I'm running a PSP game, so maybe it doesn't tax it as much as, like, a regular Vita game would. But the thing I'm most impressed about this thing is, like, its standby time. Like, you know, with a 3DS or, like, a Switch, if you leave it for a few days, it'll drain its battery pretty considerably. This thing's, like, absurd. I can leave it for weeks, and it will have drained, like, 5%. Like, legitimately, like, 5%. It's very surprising to me. In terms of actual battery drain, I think for every hour, it probably drains about, like, 10% battery playing a PSP game. Hey, Chaos Crimson. Your Vita dies after staying for a couple days off? That's weird. Mine does not. I have Wi-Fi turned off, I think. Maybe that's it. But I'm very impressed with the Vita's battery life. To me, this is like one of the best handhelds. I don't know. It's weird. I have things about each of the handhelds that I really enjoy. The Switch is neat because it docks so easily. The Vita is like the best made out of the Switch to the 3DS and the Vita. It feels very solid and a little more well put together. The 3DS, I love the dual screens, but it's kind of cheaper. Do you have the OLED Vita or the Slim? I have the OLED one. This is a silver fat Vita. Yep. In terms of old Monster Hunter consoles, like, I mean, there's loads of games in the PSP and Vita library if you're into RPGs and stuff like that, but just for Monster Hunter, if you're going to play 1st generation, 2nd generation, and portable 3rd, this is a great investment in terms of, like, it's got 2 thumbsticks, it's very comfortable, it plays them just like a PSP would. So I think it's a great way to experience these games if you want a way to play them portably and legitimately, or maybe not legitimately, like you have to sideload them from ripping them off of PSP, but legitimately in terms of backwards compatibility. Need new batteries for the PSP and you assume the Vita? The Vita has a lithium-ion pack inside. You can replace it. I haven't done that for mine. Yeah, I desperately wish there had been a Vita-specific Monster Hunter made. No honey, that's lame. We're striking out pretty hard on gathering today. Area 7 ambiance is such a vibe, it's nice. This whole game has some great ambiance. I was just talking with folks in the Discord about that before this stream. Viotech is playing some Freebie Night multiplayer with folks, which is pretty rad. And that game, they were commenting on how well that game's art style holds up. I think all of the older games have a very unique art style. In terms of, like, it's definitely a fantasy world, but everything feels so grounded. Like, it feels so lived in. Even the joke weapons in these earlier games are, like, pretty grounded. 1st gen is even less outlandish than 2nd gen. Area 9, let's see it. It looks like GU Area 9. Hang on, I'll walk through it, Rylarth. Man, 1 honey. We're just getting destroyed by RNG. Here. So they made the camera come even closer to you. This is as far away as you can get the camera. This is like the default camera angle. Just in this one area, for whatever reason. They were like, you know what? We're gonna really make you feel claustrophobic. Was originally supposed to be a medieval game. I wouldn't be surprised if they had played around with some like different kinds of fantasy settings for Monster Hunter initially. I'm so glad this game is what it is. I think I'm gonna start taking notes as I play through this game, like play session notes after every stream or two. Kind of record how I'm feeling about it. Hey Symphonia, hey Turnip. Welcome to you guys. How you guys doing? We are gathering in the forest and hills and hunting the elusive white velociprey. Hello, F.A. Machado. Welcome. You want to eat something? What do you want to eat? All right, we're going to go mine. After the mining, then we're going to go ahead and hunt the velociprey. What is the goal for this game? Well, this is Freedom 1, so this is a first-generation game. It's my first time playing through all of a first-generation game. I've played like 50 hours of Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2, but we got to Rathalos and we never finished him. So my goal is to just play through the game, start to finish, just like all the other games, where I want to go through and do all the quests in order, and then I want to use all the weapons and beat everything, collect lots of stuff. Just spend lots of time in first gen. Nice Turnip. Ugh. What rotten luck. I'm the first English speaker to say your name right. I saw you followed yesterday. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And I'm glad I pronounced it right. Do you want to go by F.A. or F.A. Machado? I'm glad I was able to pronounce it properly. The elusive white velociprey. F.A. is fine? All right, sweet. Well, welcome. White velociprey scale piece, I think it is. Watching the VOD from the last Freedom stream? Nice. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Thanks. I'm glad you get to come by and catch this one. It's nice to meet you. I'm assuming you like Monster Hunter if you were watching our VOD and finding the stream. Have you played Monster Hunter Freedom? Ugh. I think it's cool that you're playing the other Gen 1 game to complement Aang's. It wasn't by design, but I'm glad it worked out that way. I'm glad you guys have someone who's going through like the PS2 experience thoroughly. This is more my speed, I think. If I had to boot up that PS3, I have a fat PS3 that does backwards compatible PS2 games. And it kicks out so much heat and it sounds like a jet engine. It's awful. So I'm really glad that I'm glad I have it so I can capture footage of the PS2 and PS3 Monster Hunter games, but I hate it. So I'm glad we're not using it. Kind of obsessed with Monster Hunter these last few months? Good. What games have you been enjoying in the series? What have you been enjoying playing? Never played Freedom though? Your first was Freedom Night, but rage quitted? That's very fair. Freedom Night is pretty rough. Have you considered just getting it fixed up? There's not really such a thing. I mean, I could probably open it up and make sure it's clean. I could probably open up and repaste it, but they're fragile. And before I bought mine, it was reflowed and cleaned. These old fat PS3s, the solder cracks a lot and they break pretty easily. They have like the yellow light of death that happens to them pretty regularly. So I'm thankful mine works at all, but they overheat really easily. They're just not, they're not great. So like, I'm happy I have it. I don't know. If we were ever actually gonna play through one of the PS2 games, like seriously, like if we were gonna do a whole like Monster Hunter 1 and DOS on the PS2 arc, I would probably just invest in some PS2 hardware. Ugh, one mine. What a ripoff. All right, let's go finish off the velociprey. Fat PS2 with free McBoot. Yeah, one of those, and then I would have to invest in something like a retro tank or something to upscale the video properly. Yeah, up until now, I haven't gotten any analog consoles. I have a Wii, and I don't have a PS2, but I'd be willing to buy one. I've avoided doing any analog consoles because to properly upscale analog video for streaming is kind of expensive in particular. In any case, I'm glad that we're playing this game. And I'm glad Angani's playing Monster Hunter 1. I wish I could catch more of their streams. You just got yourself a fat PS2 recently, put a hard drive in it? Nice. I've heard that Linux capture cards in general, Duckward Crackers, are pretty rough. Last time I checked, it looked like Elgato just like didn't publish drivers for them, if I remember correctly. Which is a pain, and very Elgato. Oh yeah, I forgot they did that, Syphonia. I forgot they gated the progression of all of the map. That's actually kind of a throwback to some of the older games where as you go through like a tutorial, you can't actually access the whole map yet. But yeah, if you get a Vita and you play Freedom, you don't need a capture card because this thing just outputs video over USB. It's the best. Yet another reason why I wish that we'd gotten a proper Vita Monster Hunter. Sony consoles just, they're beefy little things. They can do pretty well with video output. I gotcha, Duckwood Crackers. I'll have to think about that the next time I upgrade to a different capture card. Oh, jeez. For a Monster Hunter Vita game to happen, Sony would have had to fully commit to the Vita? Not necessarily. I think it sold okay in Japan. I think it was more like Nintendo. People seem to reference a Nintendo exclusivity clause starting with Tri. Although, I guess starting with 3 Ultimate, not Tri, because we had Portable Third. But I don't think we'll ever actually know the exact details, or at least not anytime soon, in terms of what happened during that part of the series. Why there wasn't an entry on PS3 or Vita. We did it! We gathered some things. Not very many things because RNG was a jerk. That's crazy, Dragon on Fire. That is so many episodes or something. But yeah, if you look at screenshots of Monster Hunter Frontier running on the Vita, it looks really cool. Like, it looks like a slightly higher res, slightly higher poly freebie night, and it looks awesome. Was Frontier still a thing on the Vita before it shut down? Yeah, up until the end you could play it on... Up until the end you could play it on Vita. This game still looks kind of nice. It's got a vibe. I think when any game has a very, like, holistic isn't quite the right word, but anytime a game has a very consistent look for itself, I think it can look pretty well, even if it's dated. It's amazing looking back at this game and seeing how much has changed. So many quality of life's taken for granted. Yeah, precious stones. I've been almost thinking the inverse. You can, Big G. I should collect the Vita version of Frontier. I've been looking at this game and look at how much is just still how Monster Hunter plays, which like also is like, look how much hasn't changed in the series, but Look how much they got right. Like, right up front. It's crazy. 2004. Like, that's so long ago now. And they got it right. I've been enjoying thinking about that. I mean, like, there's a lot of rough edges that, I mean, they're rough. If you didn't already have a love for Monster Hunter, you didn't know the boss fights were gonna be rad. Like, you just booted up this game, and you're like, why am I gathering herbs for the first like 10 hours? Like, it'd be kind of rough. But I mean, once they really got a sense of what they wanted to focus on with the games, to me, right around 2nd gen, it feels like they really hit their stride and did really well. It's neat. They clearly had the right vision, yeah. Where's the send to item box option? Where are the indicators to carve? Those don't exist yet. Where's Handler Chen? Oh man, so many herbs. Lucky me. Rip. We were saying? Alright, that's good to know. If you're gonna farm 2 of the same item that stacks at 10, you have to go back to your box in between crop harvests. Silly hunter. The comedic timing on that right after we were talking about that is pretty funny. Think, Hunter, think. That's pretty funny. All right, get efficient, we're getting there. Slowly. I really wish there was an item box in the farm room. That'd be so nice. I can see where the honey is gonna be. I think it's gonna be right here. Can you sell things while you're in the field? Freedom 1 definitely seems cooler than Monster Hunter 1 on PS2. I don't know. There's something about those PS2 entries that is just steeped in atmosphere. It's like the look of it. It's the look of it and the camera angles and the controls and the towns. It's just, oh man, that game is just steeped in atmosphere. It's crazy. In a way, like not even these PSP games are. Why not just play DOS? Seems like a complete upgrade to 1. It's a completely different game. So like if you were looking to play a 2nd gen game and you wanted to play one on the PS2 and experience that, then cool. But I'm looking to experience a 1st gen game, so here we are. The PSP version's more fun. It might be. Oh god, well, that's coming up later. We're gonna do another Jan Kutku. You play DOS if the English patch were any better? Yeah, DOS is in kind of an in-between spot. There are people still working on it though. There are people still working on making DOS work properly. I want to make the iron dual blades. Okay. Basics, searching for items. I forget, does this quest have full access to the map? It should. I think maybe even the quests that had restricted map access maybe open up once you've actually gone through the quests to open up all the maps. Nope! I spoke too soon. Ah! I need a quest that has full access to the map. Quest retire. Grab the Kelby Horn quest. It's quick and easy. Does that one have full access to the map? Thank you. Guess I'll just die. Yeah. You know what? So is the Velocidrome quest. We'll just do the Velocidrome quest. That usually resolves in us getting more Zenny anyways. Oh, whoops. What did I put away? I didn't mean to put that away. I think I forgot to plant anything at the farm. Man, when was the last time you guys were in a Monster Hunter game and you actually felt like, man, I need some more herbs, dude? Because here we are. We need some more herbs, dude. When you replayed Dose last year, Portable 30 actually, last time you played Freedom? Okay, good. Look at this awesome chat. People being like, actually, you know what? Yeah, I did have that happen. Okay. Don't you wish they made a bigger PSP? Not really. I don't know. The Vita's kind of a bigger PSP, but it's weird because the buttons are smaller. Like, the Vita is physically larger, which is nice because it's got a bigger screen, but the PSP's buttons are much more comfy. I actually really like the PSP's form factor. If it had a second analog stick, I think it'd be perfect. It's really nice and pocketable. The screen takes up the whole, almost the whole body. The buttons are nice and large. The Vita's just like a really nice upgrade in most ways. You have a kitten at your feet? Nice. Our cats are doing really nicely. They're getting more used to hanging out with one another. It feels nice. If it's too small for your hands, that's fair. To each their own. I like really small handhelds, so. GBA micro is the definition of too small? Yeah, technically so. That's quite the small little thing. The folks who are working on the Frontier private server have talked a little bit about doing a Vita implementation. I'm not sure if that's actually going to happen or not. They're not promising anything, so I certainly can't. But the fact that one of the devs who's like responsible for a lot of the work was talking about it is pretty promising to me. It'd be amazing, amazing if like the Vita got the last laugh and was like, yo, you can play all of Frontier on this thing now. It'd be so cool. From what I've heard, the Vita version didn't run especially well. Some of Frontier is not particularly well optimized in terms of visual effects, but then it sounds like you would really like the Steam Deck, Big G. Are you going to be getting one? It's supposed to be pretty large and comfy. Actually debated that. It seems interesting if you have things that you want to play on it. Okay, let's go mining. Wonder if you could get your computer to cast to the Stream Deck? Oh, almost undoubtedly. Yeah. I would imagine so. If and when Frontier gets recreated, will it most likely be PC only? I would say that's probably pretty likely. Like I said, the developers have talked about getting the Vita version back up and running. Like, the main part is, I guess, modifying the files they want to and making it work with their private server. But they've said they've talked about it, so it could happen. But I would imagine that it will not be the focus. Their focus will definitely just be getting their PC version all taken care of. Hammer's just a beast. Would be very interested in console availability. I think the Vita is probably one of the only ones they'd actually go for. I doubt they'd work on a PS3 or PS4, maybe a PS4 version, but I think I would be surprised if they actually worked on many of the console versions. Hey Fish, what have you missed? Not too much. We're trying to make a helmet and some dual blades before continuing on to our next few quests. But this is me speculating about the team working on Frontier, so we'll have to see what they end up doing. Okay, let's go kill a Velocidrome. How are you doing, Fish? I had a nice first day back at work today. Could do Stories 2, Project Cars 3, Battlefront 2, you could. Came from GFO stream. What are they working on? I think, did I see them streaming? I saw them streaming earlier, but I forget which Monster Hunter game it was. One of the older ones. Was it GU? GU? Yeah, that's what I thought. Working on the Black set. I've never actually made any Fatalis stuff. This will be my first game where I do that, I think. Hammer feels so good. Hear Rathalos music? You mean Velocidrome music. Great voice choice, by the way. Thanks. I like ones that like are mostly normal, save for like one goofy sound. My favorite in 4th gen is the voice from the dude that's like, whatever that. I can't really do it very well, but you guys probably know what I mean. That's my favorite one in 4th gen. The one where he like rolls his R's, he goes, No, we avoid those, Skippy. I'm not here to have a lewd voice every time I swing a hammer. I wonder if we'll get sick of "ha-da" by the end of our time in this game. Maybe. We'll see. Or something like that. We're getting bullied. Aw, if he'd moved forward there, we might have hit him. I was using my full hammer spin momentum there. Do the older games often have lots of small monsters around the one you're hunting? Yes. This is a bit extreme because Velocidrome is like a pack leader and brings a lot of small ones with it. But in general, yeah, a lot of the areas in the older games will have small monsters for you to deal with. It's actually, I think, at its worst in 1st generation. 2nd generation has some tough combinations of small monsters too, but... Oh, that's a nice way to kill a monster. Hope I can carve. I didn't want that anyways. We're here for the Zenny. First it was the herbs at the farm, now it's my Velocidrome carbs. The game is just stealing right out of my mouth. Stealing right off my plate. Golf swung right out of the loading zone. We hit him too hard. Tonight's going great? Yeah, it's okay. Good kill screen, though. He's going to the moon. Look at him go. I'm looking for some Vita screenshots of Monster Hunter Frontier. There's some good ones somewhere. I've looked at them before. But why the buttocks? Damn. Hard to find actual screenshots of it, though. Are you ready to play Metroid Dread? I probably won't be playing it, but I hope you guys enjoyed if you're looking forward to it. I couldn't find the Vita screenshots. Oh well. kind of want that OLED Switch. What I am going to be playing some of is Tetris Effect for Switch. Tetris Effect is a really interesting visual, like, Tetris game with some extra Tetris mechanics. I know this sounds weird if you haven't played, like, modern Tetris games, but Tetris Effect has some really nice extra features. And it's really pretty and beautiful. I've thought a little too much about how nice Tetris Effect would probably look on an OLED screen on a Switch. I'm probably not going to get one, not just for a screen, but man, that'd be good. You could get on PC VR. Dude, I'm not shelling out for a VR setup. Tetris Effect VR is an experience. I'd like to experience it sometime. I'll pick up a PSVR sometime when it's cheap and just use that because I have a PS4 or a PS4 Pro for it. Currently, I have no PC to run something like that, so. Yeah, no, I'm not going to get an OLED Switch, but I am going to get Tetris Effect for Switch when it comes out next month. Yeah, that's a Switch game I'll be playing. I'll probably actually stream that. I'll probably stream Tetris Effect on Switch when it comes out. Probably doing some multiplayer with my friend Ethan. Alright, after this, we're going to do Liver of Legend. Which should be something. I'll probably make some Sonic Bombs for it. Oculus 2 versus OLED Switch. There's nothing I want to play on Oculus, so a Switch. Whether I want to own a game console is like completely centered around if it has Monster Hunter on it. Oops. Liver of Legend will be fine, you'll see. It'll be fine. Oh, you're saying if I had to choose right now, I'd still probably get an OLED Switch instead of an Oculus. The less I can have anything to do with Facebook, the better. I'd still rather have an OLED Switch. I don't know. I think VR is really neat. I would only ever get a VR headset if it was like bone cheap, because there's just, while there are there's interesting experimental things happening for VR, I don't see VR becoming like a mainstream way of consuming games anytime soon. Like once the cost comes way down and once developers have like 5 to 10 years to figure out how VR games work properly and like best practices in terms of just user interface paradigms, user experience paradigms, what is actually kind of fun gameplay to do in VR, then it'll be something interesting when the cost is down and there's experienced developers around it. But right now, it's still too expensive and folks are still too new at making games for it. Yeah, exactly, Crystal. So like, I'm not gonna, I don't know, I would never right now welcome VR into my life because I just think it's a bunch of experimental games, which is neat if like that's your thing and you want to check out lots of experimental gameplay stuff, like rad, but that's not what I'm doing. So at least for the PSVR, I would pick one up if it was super cheap because it would be super low maintenance. I wouldn't have to worry about making sure it was compatible with my PC or that my PC could run the headset and the game I was interested in. I would just be getting it for Tetris Effect. So if it was super cheap, then I would think about getting one, but that's about it. So yeah, I'd still rather have an OLED Switch. If I got an OLED Switch, I would probably sell one of my other Switches. Monster Hunter VR game, wonder if that could be any good. I've thought about that before. What would Monster Hunter be like in VR? It would have to be like, I don't know. I don't think they could, I don't think first-person Monster Hunter would ever work well. I'll say that right up. So it'd have to be like a third person, like you're floating behind your character, and I think that could be immersive, but I don't think it would be as transformative as some other types of VR. Like VR turns like first-person games into something really special. I think third-person games probably benefit from it significantly less. I would be okay with like a Monster Hunter spin-off game that was VR, some kind of Monster Hunter spin-off, whatever it was, but I don't know. I don't think that you could do this kind of combat effectively in first person. All right. Liver of Legend. Garbage pog. Oh, shoot. We don't have a good damage set for, we don't have a good damage set for bowgun yet. Okay. Let's go buy some stuff. They'll probably give us cool drinks, right? Right? Ooh, Rathalos and Rathian scales there. Huh. Didn't know she'd sell those. All right. I have stocked up. Let's go eat. Ding ding. Guts, powdered cheese, hoppy, twin shroom, clam chip. Yum. Love the music in this game. It's pretty cozy, isn't it? See ya, Skiffy. Best of luck. Not to spoil you, but it is different in Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. Yep, this doesn't exist. I know. I know a fair bit about Monster Hunter 1 for PS2. I don't know the details of how these games unfold specifically. Like, I'm not sure the exact progression of Monster Hunter 1 or Monster Hunter Freedom. But I know the general overview of what is contained within these games. All right. Let's try upgrading our gun a bit. As far as I can see, long barrel doesn't do that much for you, unless it like adds the damage on after the fact. So we'll just level it up once for now. I deal in rare items that I find in the desert. I've got a buyer for Piscine Wyvern and Sand Wyvern livers. Deliver 3 livers. Okay. Not that Monster Hunter 1 on PS2 doesn't have good music. It does, but you like the Freedom soundtrack better. It's a very different tone. Alright, best of luck, fish. Okay, let's see what all they give you here. They give you some first aid meds. Paintballs. Huskberries. 2 sonic bombs. Wow, generous. And then 2 cool drinks. Alright, so we have 1 in the box there. First time in the desert map. This gun can't fire clust. Oh well, I bought some clust, I'm not going to use it, I'll just keep it in the box. Alright, that means we better make good use of these sonic bombs. Oh boy. Oh, I should drink a cool drink. This is maybe not great. This is how light bowgun used to feel. Remember? Our first stagger. Oh my gosh. These things are like, I was gonna say, these things are like small monsters or like small, large monsters even in and of themselves. 2 carves? 1 carve. Oh no. This quest almost had you in tears. We might have to start over. We'll see. I think maybe bringing a bowgun was a bad idea. What quest is this? This is called Liver of Legend. It's in way too many of the Monster Hunter games. You have to kill 3 of these guys and try and get them to drop a rare drop. It jumped over here and died. Interesting. That's not a liver. I didn't bring normal 1. Maybe there's normal 1 in the box. I think I have not set myself up for success. I think it hit another Cephalos is what happened there. That's why it fell over and died. Oh, you. I have nothing good to say about you. I have nothing good to say about you. I used a sonic bomb on you, you jerk. Was he enraged? They don't rage. They're small monsters. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, hang on. We have not set ourselves up for success here. Hammer is going to be the move. I believe it just ran into another Cephalos, and that was what killed it. I didn't shoot at it while it was off screen. That one guy. Or Greatsword. Greatsword's strong, but Hammer has huge hitboxes, which is what we're going to be using it for. I think you shot at the first frame of the jump. I do not believe that is the case. If I had, I think it would have died right in place there. Try it again. Some really good quest retire music. It is, Crystal. It cuts itself short. It doesn't let itself play very long. There was not normal 1 in the box. I would have been screwed. I forgot to eat. Liver of Legend. I think I wasted that Sonic Bomb, but we got lucky. Alright. Best of luck getting up for work, Big G. I need to stand the opposite side from Kutku, I think. Yeah, seems like it spins the other way from Kutku. Alright, give me a liver. That's a liver. Woo! That's one. That noise. No! Come back! No! This quest is so bad. Give me a liver. That's not a liver. Seems to be going well. It's not going super well, but that's okay. We'll get it. We've got potions. We've got cool drinks. Alright, let's watch that one. So many of them so close together there. What a fearsome quest. I think we should have upgraded this hammer first. Bonk. surprised they're hopping out of the sand as often as they are. Me too. Me too. Pog. You jerk, that other one, my goodness. Okay, nice. Give me a liver. Yes! Alright, one more is needed, and then we're done. We're out of here. Hello, Darapico. Livers, yep. That's what we're on. We are on the liver of legend in a first-generation Monster Hunter game. We're making do. Hammer seems like a nice tool for bonking some fish. Alright. Last Sonic Bomb. Alright, that's another one down. Come on. Come on. Yes! Could have been so much worse. Let's get out of here. Goodbye, livers. Now, do we want to spend any time gathering? I think we might, actually. Now that we've got our ticket out of here, I want to actually explore and gather some. Get some of the desert exclusive materials that we haven't gotten yet. We might not have that many quests in the desert for a little while, and I'm sure as heck not coming back here to finish Liver of Legend over and over to get gathering materials. So let's do a little bit of gathering and exploring. Oh god, Apceros. Well, that's something. Is this not a gatherable plant? It is not. Hey Wilson, Nick, good to see you. This quest is hellish. There's a bunch of sand sharks that swim around in the ground and they won't come out, and you have to try and kill 3 of them, like pop them out of the ground long enough to kill them, and then get them to drop something rare. Like they have some common carves and they have rare carves. It's so bad of a quest that they put it in like 4 or 5 different Monster Hunter games, just unchanged. Just same quest name, same quest, just awful. Liver of Legend. But now that we've gotten our livers, we can actually go ahead and gather some stuff around the rest of the map and check it out. Because we're not worried about getting those darn livers anymore. Ooh, Genprey. I haven't seen one yet. Let's get some Genprey materials. Not counting custom quests, the quest that took you the longest to complete solo was 5 Kings of Destruction in Monster Hunter Gen at 46 minutes. I think the closest I can remember coming is we killed Gogmazios with we soloed regular Gogmazios with Gun Lance in 4 Ultimate, and we had like less than a minute left. We had like 12 seconds left or something. That was truly nuts. Then we went on and we did a tougher version of Gogmazios with Sword and Shield, but we did it quicker, which felt good. Meant I had learned some, and I had prepped a little better. That's the one that's... I know I've had a lot of quests that were like down to the wire in terms of like only a couple minutes left, but I think that Gogmazios quest is sticks out to me as the closest, because it's such a large pool of health you're whittling down, and it was so close to the end of the quest. I've had some pretty close to Alamadur ones when I was first learning Dalaran as well. Oops. Bonk. The way they go flying will never not be satisfying. Okay. Oh. See, we can cut off those trees from rendering properly. That's interesting. Wonder why that is. I think there are some desert-only, like, cactus flowers and hot peppers you can get out here. Yeah. Forget if those are account items or not. Well, I guess we'll find out. We only got one of them, though. I also don't know where to mine in this map. At all. Don't see any mining spots out here. There might be some in the walls in these next couple rooms. We'll see. Lots of Genprey in here. Just herbs. This is like a weird first-person angle we've got going on because we're so close to the wall. This camera, man. Well, we're short on herbs. I'm not too upset about that. Forget if there's some place to mine in this cave. Is this just general gathering? This is our first time making it to the desert map. 9, 8, or 6. Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Sai. This is Liver of Legend. We already got the 3 livers that we need, so now we're just exploring the map because it's my first time here and getting some materials from monsters and gathering spots that we haven't gotten a lot of before. This is my first time seeing Genprey. The minimap is beautiful. It is kind of pretty, isn't it? Also, welcome, Keratin. The style of the maps is pretty cool. Monster Hunter Tri has some really neat maps as well. Very interesting hand-drawn look to them. Perhaps there are more. There are some weird old gathering spots in these old games, man. But yeah, we're doing a live general gathering. We're very early on in this game still, so we still need to get lots of materials from the maps. There's a lot of monster materials we haven't yet nabbed. Couldn't get the carve. Huh. Level 2 seems to let you get back into a charge again really quickly, quicker than 1 or 3. That's nice. I should abuse that. The physics on that. Yeah, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, that's nice. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's really nice. Yeah, we're gonna make use of that. Some of the early hammer movement options and combos pre-upswing, pre-third generation, really cool. Okay. Let us keep exploring first-gen desert. Heard it's much better than the spin. Yeah, the spin is really small motion. I like using it because it's fun to land the golf swing. But not only that, you can actually use the spin to get to that move, and you can change direction with it too. There's some really stylish stuff you can do in second generation, knocking out monsters with that. Yeah, if you're trying to close distance on a monster and charge an attack, you can kind of spin into them and then follow up with that attack. And then I guess you can use that attack to keep attacking too. The fact it's got so low cooldown is really, really important, I think. Yeah, that's cool. I'm into that. Is there anything of note to be gathered here? Not really. We'll have to look and see if there are motion value. I feel like there probably aren't reliable motion value documents for this game in terms of the different weapon motion values, but I would really be curious about them. I'll have to look at the AT Wiki, see if there's a Monster Hunter Portable AT Wiki that we could reference and try and dig through and be like, where are the motion values? Help. Oh no! I've angered the cats. They've got bombs! What have I done? Am I safe? I'm probably not safe. I just came here to mine. Doesn't even look like there's mining areas, but there is a dung spot. That's good to know. Can you link the GameFAQs link? It has motion values? Absolutely, Ragnaros. I hadn't looked through. I have GameFAQs pulled up on the second window right now. I just haven't actually gone through all the different FAQs and all the different guides because I didn't want to. I don't want to spoil myself too hard on some of the stuff. But motion values, I'm down to look at. Same with hit zones. Oh, jeez. Don't do it. Oh, dear. Oh, Monster Hunter 1. Oh, freedom. Okay. Let's look around this area real well. I didn't see a mining spot in here. Yeah. Doesn't look like there is one in this area. Maybe an 8 or 6. For now, we're just kind of gathering around the map to find what we can find. Or see what we can find from this new area we haven't been to yet. Might just be 6. It might be. In Rise, they actually let you do that too, Skiffy. Actually, it chucked the bombs around. Alright, we're almost out of space. That's okay, though. Not too worried about it. So many memories of fighting crabs here. Bums me out I'm not going to have any crabs to fight in this game. I mean, the little crabs are just menaces, but Big crabs are so much fun. I don't feel like dealing with Apsaros right now. Doesn't look like I have to, because there's nothing to mine in here anyways. Alright, down to Area 6 we go. Then we will have explored most of the map. I'm not going to gather every gathering point that we can find. We've already gotten probably a good smattering of the things that can be found here in the desert. We've also gotten plenty of Cephalos materials. Well, maybe not plenty, but we got some. These areas are so interesting, how you can pass through almost any corner of them and still end up in the next one. Makes it feel like you're traveling across a plane. Nice big circle of gathering. Kind of crazy there's only one mining spot in this map. Oh god, there's more cats. Alright, I see the mining node. Should heal. Oh, but I want to take the herbs back with me. Oh no! Yeah, especially with the angle that the golf swing comes out at the end of the spin in this game. This definitely feels more productive to me. It almost feels a little bit like Valor Hammer to me, or at least Courage Hammer and Rise. How you're just like chaining charge attacks into one another. Alright, let's see if this is worth the wait. We got an ice crystal. That's nice. I figured they would probably come from this map. That was it. We journeyed around the whole map. Oh, there's two of them in here. Okay, there's two mining spots in this one area. That makes a little more sense. There's three? Where's the other one, F.A.? Are there three in here? I couldn't find the other one on the map. Maybe there's one in area 11. That's the only area I didn't try. Oh, there is another one in here. I see it now. Thanks. So they're all in this one spot. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Granted, it's full of cats, but, you know, could be worse. All right, that's that. We explored the desert. We got our livers. Hard to complain about that. Could be the Vespoid Queen. It could be. All right, let's go home. Is it a small monster? It's a large monster. Same with King Shaka. They both have entries as large monsters. Bomb, Arowana, Piscine Fang, Piscine Jaw. Wow, you get a lot of zenny for that quest, huh? 1,500 zenny for that. Alright, well, that's another tough quest out of our way. I consider that to be a pretty difficult quest in one way or another. Start filling up our box. Same with the low rank small monster slaying quest and hub. Well, that'll be nice when we get to those. We will not be getting to those for a while now. Yeah, we are filling up our space quick. Can't unhear the bees. Stop. I would have forgotten about them. There we go. Ooh, small golden fish is nice. I didn't even realize we pulled that in there. Those are always nice to get to sell for some extra zenny. We'll have to take a look at what's next. I need more iron ore still, I think. Did you see my face when I heard it, Sai? I feel like collecting materials is such an underrated, amazing tip for any new Monster Hunter on any Monster Hunter game, taking the time to stock up since we often forget to collect later in the games. Yeah, in this game especially, it's like essential, because you start off with nothing. I mean, I guess, I don't know. If you were focused on just getting one armor set and one weapon, you could probably kind of fast track that and use that to just slay the same monster over and over again for zenny and use that to buy stuff that you needed, but I don't know. Always gonna need some of the things we're grabbing right now. Yeah, I do too. Don't worry, Dragon on Fire. I think that's one of the satisfying loops in Monster Hunter, is starting off with nothing and having to really scrounge to, not like make ends meet, but scrounge to get the things you need to go out on hunts. And then as you go, you get a lot better at either just kind of grabbing those things often enough that you don't need to, or you unlock ways to get more of them. Not automatically, but you can buy them or you can get them from the hub or whatever. So it's satisfying going from having to gather many things and scrounge for things to the point where you have stores of everything already and you can afford to buy some of the more often used things and just essentially, I guess, kind of creating a system over time where you have everything you need to go out and hunt. Just feels good. Even if you do end up going and doing honey runs every once in a while because you're bad. I'm talking about myself, not you. Did I already go there? I must have already done these. I forgot I had done that. Did I already mine? I did. Can you pet Poogie in this game? You can. Let's do that now. Maybe it will get us some luck. That's it. Alright, what's our next progression quest?
Neat.
The Furball Arena. Slay 25 felines. Slay the Great Yankutku in Forest and Hills. Cool. I'd like to do that one. 10 Bofongo, 30 Vespoid, 1 Sootstone Ore. Quite a few quests here. Alright, sure, why not? We'll do the Furball Arena quest. I'll let you guys pick my weapon I use to take out the furballs, the felines with. Could use some break from the gathering. Alright, if you want to pick my weapon for the Furball Arena, go ahead and type !ticket. Don't really like the black backdrop on the text. Oh, you mean the outline on the text? Yeah, it looks a little scuffed. The whole game looks a little scuffed. Ooh, hey, right. We just unlocked some Genprey stuff. Paralysis and Psychic Vision on the helmet. Oh, we unlocked some Cephalo stuff too. Heat Res, Recovery, Psychic Vision. Ooh, Recovery. That could be useful. If we felt like farming that up, which I assure you we don't. Love how the Genprey stuff looks, though. At least I do in Gen 2 and onwards. I wonder if it's the same armor in this game, or if it looks more like the Velociprey stuff we have on. I don't particularly like the look of the Velociprey stuff we've got. I'm pretty sure the armor I like is a Gen 1 design, so it's probably in this game. We could upgrade our hammer. What do we need to make the helmet? I'm looking to make the battle helm. Oh, we don't need anything. We can make it. Let's do that. Oh, I like the battle helm in this game. That looks nice. All right. Attack up medium, health plus 10, water res minus 3. That's probably okay. The design with more plate. It's kind of like a long skirt thing. You can buy the battle helm. I know. I guess iron ore is pretty useful right now. Maybe I should have done that. Oh well. It's expensive though. Probably worth it more than the materials. Oh well, we'll live with our choice. I'm gonna say last call for the Furball Arena weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for that, type !ticket. Yeah, I like the battle helm in this game. It looks nice. I'm not going to say that the set looks amazing, but, you know, I've seen uglier. All right, what are we going to use for this Furball Arena quest? Ragnaros the Face Lord, what would you like to see me use on all the cats? You're the rare person that actually really likes Kutku gear. I like certain parts of it, but not all of them. Our first arena quest. A good lance? Sweet, let's do it. We should eat. Whoop. So slippery. Sorry if this sucks. I think it'll be okay. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum. I think hammer would be best, probably. I think so too, but that's okay. I'm glad you didn't pick a bowgun. I think a bowgun would have been a little more rough. We would have just shot from the hip a lot, is all. May have gotten down to normal 1 by the end of it. Who knows? All right. What do we want with us? Lots of running around the village in this game. I think I'll bring some herbs. They'll probably give us some first aid meds in the quest, I would imagine. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. Oh, let me grab some whetstones too. I won't need pickaxes for this, but I'm just gonna buy them anyways. Felvine, if you have any. I do have some. That's probably smart. Good idea. A Melling's favorite. They can't resist its charm. The Furball Arena. A large number of felines and Mellingses have gotten loose in the arena. Pay heed to their stealing skills and get rid of at least 25. Good idea, Sai. I wouldn't have thought of that. Oh, this quest rocks. So many. Blah, 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 blah is the perfect emote for this quest. He's like pushing me around. Yeah, Lance seems fine for this. The reach is helpful. Ah. I feel like such a jerk, but I mean, I guess if you gotta knock some cats out of your arena, you gotta knock some cats out of your arena. They can't stay here. Freedom 1's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Cats are jerks anyways. I suppose they are. Oh god, the camera. I think you'll skip the Piscean livers. I think it's a key. I think on top of just being in way too many games, I'm pretty sure Liver of Legend is a key in all the games it appears. Oh, jeez. Get wrecked. I know they could pull the big ones. Terrifying. Wait, 7 out of 25? Wait, I don't have to kill the Mellinks at all. The Mellinks are just there to distract you. What the hell, game? It says kill 25 of... Wait, what? Slay at least 25. It only says felines. Okay, well, excuse me for not knowing the difference enough to be like, oh yeah, clearly I'm not supposed to kill the black ones. I'm only supposed to kill the tan felines. Of course. Da is right. Hijack speed. Screw these Mellinkses ruining my, like, wasting my sharpness. What? Get out of the bushes, spammer. Here I was attacking the Mellinks more because they follow you around and everything. The game did just pull a well, actually. It was like, well, actually, those aren't felines. Those are just Mellinks. Ugh. How will he sharpen? We won't. This will probably bounce. Nope, it didn't bounce. Ten more. We're not even halfway. Wait, no, yes we are. Sorry, math. Where's that spammer? Here he is. They're just pushing me around. This is peak Monster Hunter. You know it is. Come on, all the newer games, they don't have feline cat pushing mechanics. They don't have tests of if you know what a feline and a Mellinks are. Come on. This is a true test of Monster Hunter skill. Is the Lance slap in this game? No, that was added in 3rd gen. Nope, you have forward poke, up poke, guard poke, and charge. That's it. Land Slap would be very useful here. I like Land Slap. Uh-oh. Red sharpness time, friends. Yeah, it must be a decent hit zone because they're still not bouncing. 2 more. Now this is Monster Hunter. Man, they made that upward poke hitbox way more generous in the newer games. Herb was still on. Oh no, they've taken all my Felvine. You're it. You're the final feline. Ridiculous. Watch them push me around for the remainder of the quest. Oh, well, that certainly was a break from the gathering, wasn't it? Oh, the big one. That quest was something. This was an experience. I can't say I've had an experience quite like this in Monster Hunter before. New favorite quest? No, probably not. That was by far the best quest. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I think the plot twist halfway through that we haven't been killing the right cats is a pretty great twist there. What is my favorite quest? I think Doubles an Ogre in Portable Third is pretty high up there. There are some other really good ones, but I think that's up there for me. Money used by beast creatures. You can't decipher the writing on the paw print stamps. I wonder if those are used in armor crafting. Oy, oy, oy. What a mess. Okay, our reward is that we get to do Kutku in Forest and Hills and gather what we need. Gather what we need to gather. We're making our way through Village 2-star though, which is what we wanted to do. We've made our battle helm. Now we just need to make dual blades and we'll be in good shape. I would like to make some kind of bowgun specific armor for quests that aren't gathering quests. Don't laugh at my fishing. Can't tell if you were laughing at me, Fog, or Skiffy's message. I'm gonna say Skiffy's message. You weren't laughing at me. You weren't laughing at my fishing. No way. You were laughing at Skippy? Okay, I figured. Figured that afterwards. It just happened right after I failed the fish, and I was like, Fog's laughing at my fishing. Don't laugh at my fishing skills. What, your message, Skiffy? Or something to do with the fishing? Yours? Sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and do another weapon raffle. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for the Kutku. We're gonna go fight in Forest and Hills. I know it's a lot of the same monsters and a lot of the same stuff we're doing, but that's what it's like when you're starting a Monster Hunter game and you're going through the quests. Especially, I think it's interesting, something to note about these earlier games is that they tend to reuse monsters and just kind of have slightly different locales or slightly different details for the quests. Whereas in later games, they have enough monsters where they will generally only do 1 or 2 quests for them in one rank, not even like in one, like all of low rank or all of high rank, rather than have like 2 or 3 different Kutku quests. There's not a lot of variety. No, there's not that many monsters to choose from. I mean, there are a decent number of monsters in this game. I think Blue Kutku is going to be in here somewhere, so I don't know when he's going to show up, but... Oh, God. I'm so used to hitting send to box. I just fat fingered it and threw away all our herbs. That feels sad. I need those herbs, man. Those are our lifeblood. Oh well, we're doing better than we were earlier today, where we just had like 1 herb left. A lot of crickets. Yeah, I can already tell this box storage is gonna be a problem. We'll have to combine some things and throw some things out and sell some things. I really don't want to know when things are in the game, Skiffy, if that's okay. I know that he's in the game and it doesn't matter that much, but I don't know. I don't really want to know when they're gonna show up. If I already know most of the things in the game, it's nice for the things I don't know in the game to go unspoiled. Okay, well, I don't particularly appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for the Kutku in Forest and Hills, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We have Agito, the Buster Sword, the Bone Blade, the War Hammer, the Bone Hammer, the Bone Club. There's so many variations. The Bone Pick, the Cat's Paw, Barrel Lid, Monster Bone Plus. There's so many variations on the Iron and Bone names, it's funny. Shotgun Azure, Emerald and Blood, Sandstorm, Arbalest, Arbalest Plus, Rapid Caster, Shotgun White. Why is that split up from the rest of the light bowguns? That's so weird. That must be a later rank one. Yeah, it's Rarity 3. These are Rarity 2. Rarity 5 is what the Cat's Paw is. Oh wow, we can see the Io Prey one even though we haven't encountered any Io Prey yet. That's interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we're going to use here for this Kutku. Skiffy, what would you like me to use? Even though you said it didn't work, it did. What would you like me to use for a Forest and Hills Kutku? It's not just Kutku anymore. Dual blades? I can craft a bone set and use those. I don't have enough for the iron dual blades yet, but that's okay. We're gonna collect a lot of the bone weapons anyways, so. I'm excited for these too. I really like dual blades in 2nd generation, so I'm really excited to see what they're like in 1st gen. To upgrade them, I need another couple medium monster bones, Velociraptor claws, and a demon drug. Wow, that's a lot of yellow. We'll have to make that, I think. That sharpness, it's not great. This should be interesting. It should be. I'm interested to see what the controls are like. We're also going to gather some stuff, as we still need some more ore. We're going to be mining, I think, for a while here. Slay the Great Kutku. A bird like Jan Kutku is attacking people all over the place. Show me what you're made out of by taking it out. Okay. Yeah, let's see what Gen 1 Dual Blades moveset is like. Hello, Ethan Wolf. From the cold Chile. Have a nice hunt. Thank you. You can go straight into demon mode. Oh man, I'm so excited for these. Oh, listen to how cool that sounds. Okay, so undemonized. Makes sense. Circle just does this. Oh, dude, I miss these days so much. I miss these days when you could just get straight to the upward circle move. You didn't have to do the dumb Beyblade thing and then go into it. Did you eat? I didn't. I should have. Oh, it's so good. Okay, one of my favorite moves from 2nd gen isn't here, where you can't cancel the circle into another move. You're stuck doing 2 circles if you're in demon mode. I think it's better than 2nd gen Skiffy. Okay, so ooh, so you do get that move as your unsheath attack or as triangle plus circle and undemonized. The triangle combo in demon mode is the exact same as undemonized. It does not change at all. It's mostly the fact that you have to spam, like, I really like the upward circle moves a lot. I think they add a lot to Dual Blades kit, having this as a move that you can do. And so having to space out a giant Beyblade move, which is like a really, like, if it was a shorter range Beyblade move, it was like half as short, I think I would like spacing it out and using it to get to that combo. But seeing as it's so long, it feels really dumpy to me to space out the Beyblade move just to try and use one of my old favorite moves that isn't that good anymore anyways, so I just don't. But yeah, it's mainly why I don't like that. Yeah, 3rd gen duels are my favorite duels, I think. Oh man, I'm so excited for these. Dun, 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 dun. Salsa, Skiffy. I'm guessing it's a cat's name. I mean, I think the Beyblade move is fun. I just wish that I didn't have to use it to get to my one of my favorite older moves, that's all. I think the Beyblade, I don't really have an issue with the Beyblade move. I think it's fine. I just don't like that they hid some of my favorite moves behind that combo, is all. You particularly dislike that attack you mentioned. You don't like the circles. I love the circles. They're so useful. They're really good damage in 1st and 2nd. Well, at least in 2nd gen, they're really good damage. I don't know about 1st gen. We'll see. All right, we're here for honey and mining, I guess. Maybe mushrooms too. I love the upward reach on it in these older games, Fog. It feels like it really helps with some of the taller monsters or some of the taller weak spots like heads. Interesting seeing the things that they added to second generation dual blades. Lost when you're so loud. You know, Iceborne Dual Blades 1 tenderized attack? Yes. I didn't use it very much. I didn't use World Duels. I didn't like World Duels. I'll have to try them out more when I go back there, but when I did try them out, I wasn't a fan. I'll try and reserve my judgment next time when I play through. Who needs a good bonking? Yeah, I got you, Fog. Yeah, I figured that's what it was. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. I don't like it. I don't like using that in the newer games because it's hidden behind the Beyblade and it feels kind of obtuse to get to it, but in the games where you could just use that attack straight up, it was fun. Hi, Gecko. I don't know if anybody needs a good bonking besides Kutku. We're gonna bonk him with some bone dual blades. Chris doesn't like Beyblade. I think it's okay. I like this attack better than Beyblade. But I like old dual blades where you had to like choose exactly how many moves to use and then like run out of the way slowly. I think that makes me weird. Wait, how could you do what fade slash? Dual blades had a fade slash? I didn't know that. Like I said, I didn't play enough of them. A lot of my impressions about World, not all of them. Some of my impressions about World I feel pretty strongly about, but other ones I haven't played all the weapons nearly as thoroughly as the other games I've played, so. That's a fade slash? I thought it was just an attack. Triangle into directional triangle? Yeah, I never got the hang of how dual blades controlled in World. I tried them out and like probably finished a few hunts with them, but I didn't play them very much. So like I said, I have to reserve my judgment. I didn't like how much of World's dual blades felt like you pressed one button and it did a bunch of attacks for you. I like that dual blades has like one or two attacks like that, like the Beyblade or like Demon Dance, but when the whole weapon feels like that, it feels bad to me. Here's Kutku. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a blue Kutku! Hooray! Our first subspecies. We'll be back to fight him in just a moment. Berger, thanks for the follow. Hi. Yeah, there are some interesting little additions they made to second generation dual blades. I can tell just from trying out some of the combos there. They made it a lot easier to string together some of the triangle moves and the circle moves, and then to cancel out the circle moves. It's interesting to me. Clubbuster, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hi. Hope you guys are enjoying the Monster Hunter here today. We are playing some Monster Hunter Freedom. Really like that third triangle attack. Wish it was still a thing. I don't particularly like how the triangle combo feels. 1, 2. That's actually all one. So 1, 2. Oh, I guess there are 2. I thought there were I thought there were just 2 attacks there. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay, so that's probably the damage combo we're gonna go for. One more talisman's introduced. I think with portable third. I don't think they were in try. If they were in try, then I didn't know about it. Decorations were added in Monster Hunter Dose. The animations on those attacks are pretty smooth. Yeah, I wonder what sort of stuff they did to capture that kind of stuff back in the day. If it was motion capture, it must have been really early motion capture. In Try, Hunting Horn was called Flute? I don't think Try had Hunting Horn. Try dropped a lot of the weapons, and I believe Hunting Horn was one of them. There were flutes, though, you could play. Try introduced charms? Okay, I wasn't sure. I haven't played that far into Try. That's cool, though. Yep, Hunting Horn was dropped. That's one of the interesting things about Try, is it was the first and only game to remove weapons that already existed. All right, let's go hunt our first blue Kutku. How exciting. See how we do with dual blades. There he is. Look at him go. Thank you, Hyper Ray, for the deets about Try. That's one of the games that I really don't know a whole lot about. I didn't play it back then. It's kind of hard to play it now. Is Monoblos in this game? Yep. Ah, yes, the Kutku theme. Everybody's favorite. Ah! No Demon Dance yet? I haven't used it. I think it's in this game. I actually didn't check. I assumed it was there, but I haven't tried it. If Demon Blades just straight up don't have Demon Dance in this game, I'm gonna think that's extra rad. That's a lot of philosophy. Bad time to demonize. Me too, Black Wolf Raven. I think this is up there for, For me, the maps in order I would love to see remade in a newer Monster Hunter would be Deserted Island #1, Misty Peaks #2, then probably this #3. Oh, jeez. Hey, it didn't miss. That's nice. Okay, so you can't sidestep out after the upswing. You can sidestep out after that. Oh, stood too close. Yep, there's Demon Dance. I think it's shortened because of our sharpness. Which is kind of cool, actually. You get to see the orange sharpness version of Demon Dance. Not gonna see that very often in the games. Oh, red sharpness. I can't tell if the fireball or the Vest Boy interrupted that. Oh, this is really poor. Oh, this is really poor. He could have tail whipped and murdered us there. He didn't, but he could have. Almost got our first cart there. Screw you, Kutku. Do the charge. Do it. I dare you. Do the charge. No, do the charge. Come on. That's not the charge, but I'm gonna go for it anyways. Did Portable Third have its own map for Cantor? Yep, it had its own map that never came back. There we go. It's like a lava city, almost. It was like a city with ruins. And of course then it leaves. Oh my goodness, Monster Hunter. Yep. It's a really cool map. If you haven't seen it and you're close to that point in Portable Third, by all means don't spoil yourself and go see it. It's cool. I feel like this is the Green Hill Zone of Monster Hunter. Is he doing around the world? No, he left. He went to Area 9. Wasn't in a ton of games? I think it's in the most games. Monster Hunter 1, Monster Hunter G, Monster Hunter Freedom, and Portable, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, Monster Hunter Generations, and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. That's quite a few. That's quite a few games. think I like to think of Monster Hunter in as little relation to Sonic the Hedgehog as possible. You dumb bird! Oh, this is hell. I'm pretty sure Ingle Isle is literally just in four Generations Ultimate, Skiffy. That's not that many. Isn't Cassius Raid in almost every game? No, it's in most, I guess, you know, that's probably one of them. It's not in 3rd gen at all, but it's in all the other games. I guess not Rise. This is really hellish, this area. I'm not into this. I'm just gonna demon dance like a dummy. Yeah, this is poor. Did I bring my barbecue spit? I didn't. I really should have. This is not gonna end well, I don't think. Why is this entryway so long? That area is quite poor. Yes, game, I know. The Kutku is here. We just bounce because we only have yellow. I think I would have an easier time with this too if the camera wasn't really bad in here, but it's actually pretty difficult to space the dual blades option I'm trying to space like this. And the cats, you know. Well, we'll bring Felvine to this in the future. Yo, Vespoid's such a bro. god. The camera's like riding the cats. Happy thoughts. The happy thoughts are that I like dual blades. Dual blades are cool. And then I got an herb, and herbs are cool. That's like the best RNG I've had all day. Granted, we're still in like 0 stamina mode, which makes this kind of rough, but you know. No! Gathered too many herbs. There. Stamina didn't even last long enough to do a demon dance there. I really should have thought this through better. What are your thoughts on Shogun Sansar? He's one of my favorite monsters. Can Veggie Elder give you supply items like rations? Yeah, he could. I didn't talk to him this time, so he might have something for us. If it gets really dire, then we might need to go see him. Try talking to him. I fought 4th Gen Shogun? Yeah, it's been a while, but yes. Those pecs, though, my goodness. I think the crabs are really fun. They're the monsters I would like returns to the games the most at this point. Like in terms of the modern games, I really want them to bring the crabs back. I feel like whether or not folks like the crabs kind of directly correlates to if or not they enjoy like 1st and 2nd generation Monster Hunter. I think if you like 1st and 2nd generation Monster, you generally like the crabs. If you don't like 1st and 2nd gen, you probably don't like the crabs. If you could add a new type of weapon, what would you add? I don't really think they need to. It would probably be a more fast-paced, like blunt weapon of some kind if I had to choose, but I don't really think they need to add one. Hello, Nemitori. Hello, Tribe of Tom, by the way. Oh, the bounce. Well, do we take the cart? Sure. haven't fought either of the deviant crabs, so those are not weighing in my opinion at all. But that's our first cart. If I'd made it to the end of the area, I was gonna go all the way back to camp and heal, but we didn't make it to the end of the area, so we didn't. Sweet, sweet stamina. We'll talk to Veggie Elder, see if he gives us some rations. Sorry for bumping the mic there. Nothing extra in the box, that's for sure. Didn't bring a barbecue spit. What a dummy. Please give me food. I think because we have scatter nuts, he won't give us it, yeah. If we hadn't had the scatter nuts, it would have been better. When I drop the nuts, after you've given him once, if you have anything to trade with him, like let's say you have a scatter nut, if you approach him and talk with him the first time, after that, I don't think he'll give you anything. He kind of enters a trade mode, and he won't give you things for free at that point anymore. So I would have had to drop them before talking to them, which I didn't think to. Get away from that wall, jerk. Just hit the legs. That's all you have to do for Sergios. Darn it. We're good. Wow, yeah, we should have really farmed up those iron hatchets, I think. The sharpness is making this tougher. One of those classic be prepared Monster Hunter lessons is what we're having right now. I think it'd be funny to see a monster flinch you as much as Fregios flinches you in 5th generation, because nothing flinches you like that in 5th gen. It'd be a rude awakening, for sure. In the old games, I mean, like, by 4th gen there weren't tons of things that flinched you like that, but across the old games there's loads of things that will trip you and flinch you like Sergios does. It'd be interesting to see how people would respond to that nowadays. GU Sergios flinches a lot less? Interesting. I mean flinches you, the player, not like he flinches. I have some more whetstones. I am not using them currently. I have one more whetstone, actually, sorry. I have one whetstone left. I really was not prepared for this hunt. Ah! Are the controls an issue at all with what we're doing right now? No, not really. I mean, the combos don't flow as like exactly how I'm used to from second generation dual blades, but no. This isn't a controls issue. This isn't entirely like I didn't bring the right weapon. I didn't bring, like, I should have upgraded these sharpness, or I should have made the iron ones instead. I also didn't bring nearly enough stamina items, healing items, or sharpness items for what has turned out to be kind of a rough matchup. Specifically with like perpetual orange sharpness. This is looking rough. Maybe there's a whetstone spot somewhere? I don't know if there were dedicated whetstone spots. There's mine spots I could go mine at, but I've already mined at most of them. I think there's one more I can go mine at in this next area. Let's do that real quick. Hopefully there's not a Bullfongo there. Is this blocking me off? I've never seen... Oh, no. Never mind. It's not. Weird. Is there a Bullfongo in here? Of course there is. Well, he can't come up here. Give me whetstones, please. No whetstones. No whetstones. Yeah, I really... Wow, I really botched this quest, didn't I? If you think about how many things I just don't have right now, like I don't have stamina items, I don't have any more whetstones, I don't have any more healing. Might have botched this one up a little bit. Hey Jay Novice, welcome. Could abandon to save supplies? Nah. That's... nah. It's not like I was out of those things. I had more whetstones at home. I had more healing items at home. I just didn't bring them. I didn't think I need them for Kutku. If you have a weapon like Hammer or Greatsword, you just don't really need it on him, but Sword and Shield and Dual Blades seem to both have a pretty rough time with Kutku in this game. Especially with Yellow Sharpness, where they bounce off of his beak and neck. Didn't need Felvine. We're gaming? Yeah, we're gaming. We're having a very difficult time taking down Blue Kutku with dual blades. More so to do with that I brought some really bad sharpness dual blades and not enough supplies than like actually that the moveset is rough. Must have already gathered that. Okay. Yeah, I think they added those. I think they added those later on. Those whetstone spots, where it's just a stone on the ground. I don't think those exist in this game, but we can check. Good night, Crystal. I probably should have slept in the bed. Well, we'll sleep in the bed one way or another, right? I don't want to touch this thing. Alright, we're getting there. Give me more herbs, please. Peak Monster Hunter? Oh, yeah. Please give me more herbs. I guess there's other herb spots in here. This is really something. Let's just go fight the darn thing. We have more healing for now. We'll check the pond if we have to in a minute. Don't you yawn. Why do I bounce on his best hit zone game? Or on one of his best hit zones. Doesn't make any sense. I think, am I tripping or is he faster than regular Kutku enraged? I assumed he would have like 0 differences from Kutku, but I think he might be faster. Of course the Velocipede chimes in to take away some of my last potion. What a jerk. I don't know if regular Kutku ever did that instant charge to me when raged. Oh my god. Yep, this is pretty bad. No healing, no stamina items, no whetstones, orange sharpness. I don't remember the one. I mean, I fought the red one several times over now, and I don't think it was quite fast when he was enraged. Well, we got some stamina. Do prefer how whetstones are unlimited in Rise, but then you can't have exciting scenarios like this. I don't know. I don't think it really matters if you have unlimited whetstones or not. You can either bring 20 of them like you normally should, or you can have unlimited. It doesn't really matter too much. Why do I bounce on his head? I mean, at least now we have orange sharpness, so it kind of makes sense. With yellow, it doesn't make any sense why we bounce on his head. It's a 50 hit zone. Do you know about the yellow sharpness penalty? I know it decreases damage, so of course. This doesn't make any sense. Like, I know that it decreases damage, but it shouldn't make you bounce on a hit zone that's that good. as in it depends on what part of the weapon you're hitting to get the normal damage modifier. What is that for dual blades, though? Oh, God. Oh my God, it's weak. Don't you dare limp me to death, you... I swear to God, if we carded to that... I don't know what, I would have had to like get up and leave. Yep, I would have had to get up and leave if we had carded to that. No joke. I don't know where he's going. Well, we should figure out where he's going and fast. It's yet another one of those really poorly explained mechanics, Fish. Where it's like, it exists in every game, but no one talks about it and the game never tutorializes it. I'm going to guess that he sleeps in the cave, which means there are probably going to be preys in here. We've already killed them once, but they probably come back at least one more time. Never mind. Going to have paintballs. No, he slept. He's not weak anymore. I took too long. No. All right, new strat. New strat. Jesus. We're milking that mind's eye for all it's worth. Oh, that's the wrong side of him. Woo. If we had sword and shield right now, we'd be screwed. We still might be screwed. Oh my god, you can actually trip him. Aren't disc stones used to make whetstones? Is that a thing? If that's a thing, I've forgotten. No! No! Please die. Ah! Stop it. Stop it. What was that bite hitbox? It was his tail. One minute left. Oh no. No! This is not how this should go in Pack. This is not the average quest. This is all of my fault. This is not the game being hard. This is not Kutku being hard. This is literally me sucking at Monster Hunter. Not like, oh, I can't like do it. Like, obviously there's nothing better for me to be doing right now except for hitting him, but I brought 4 whetstones and 5 herbs with dual blades that had like no sharpness. Is this quest just a Kutku? Take like 300 beans for what is by far the worst quest I have had in a very long time. Too much confidence? I mean, like, well, the thing is, if we were using hammer, it never bounces and it just hits them from far away, and you can actually bring in that number of supplies and be just fine. But yeah, with dual blades, that was bad. Why did you not bring a full 20 whetstones? Because I don't have a full 20 whetstones. We're at the very beginning of Monster Hunter 1, where whetstones do not grow on trees. You have to go gather all the whetstones. But the real answer is that most of the weapons I've been using, we haven't had to use that many whetstones for. I guess I have 21 whetstones exactly, but I haven't been trying to use all that many of my supplies, so that's why. Buy them? Okay, so you can. Well, like I said, that was all of my fault. I mean, I don't know. Things take quite a bit longer when you're using red sharpness. Quite a bit longer. Well, let's go by the farm. Can you make ore daggers yet? I could not yet. Well, if you ever need an example of how not being prepared in Monster Hunter can go very poorly, that's a pretty good example of a way that can go pretty badly. Bad sharpness, not many items, not a good time. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's fine, Ajax. It's fine. Went, I can't believe it went and slept and regained that much health all at once. I suppose that's what things used to do. I feel like I would love to see the numbers. I know there probably aren't concrete numbers out there. God, this game is just kicking me when I'm down. Jesus. I wonder if there are concrete numbers out there for how quickly monsters heal how much HP across the titles. Be interesting to see how much, if they heal more or less across the games. That would be interesting to see. Yeah, I guess the health bar stuff would let you do that. I think all the PSP games, maybe not, I haven't seen one for Portable Third, but I bet it exists, have health bar hacks. I wouldn't want to use that, but as a way you could get those numbers. Oh my goodness. I feel like the last time I had a quest that bad was the one also related to not having enough supplies, was some kind of quest in G rank of 4 Ultimate. I forget what we were hunting. I think a Kezu. Maybe like a... something else in a Kezu. Maybe like a... I want to say like a Berserk Tetsukabra in a Kezu or something. I forget what we were hunting. But we ran out of rations. And someone told me that if you went to the cat village and you you killed the cats, you could get rations. And so we went and we killed the cats for like 15 minutes. It was with Bo. We were doing it with Bo, and so we needed the stamina in order to finish the quest. And so we went and we killed the cats for like 15-20 minutes to get the rations so we could go and finish the quest. And I think we finished the quest, but that was probably my worst quest as of late up until that. That quest with the shoddy sharpness, no stamina items, no healing, and no sharpness items. That's probably the worst quest I've had in like hundreds of hours playing Monster Hunter. Okay, what's our game plan? You just gotta laugh. It happens sometimes. This takes 5 more iron ore, and we can afford to make the twin daggers and then probably upgrade them too, not too difficultly after that. So let's go ahead and do a run, and let's get some, wow, I can't even talk. Let's get some iron ore. It was all my fault? Yeah, it was. I don't know. I hate the thought of someone coming in and going like, damn, I'm never playing one of those old Monster Hunter games. They want you to bash a Kutku's knees in with red sharpness. It's like, no, please don't take that as the takeaway from this. That is not what the old games are supposed to be like. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, our first wall. Blue Kutku. Theoretically, your blades were so dull that it could have been baseball bats. You were trying to break his knees through brute force. Yep, that's about right. I don't know. I want people to see why I was going in there so bullish. Like, when you see how long this Velocidrome takes to kill, Red Kutku takes not much longer than this Velocidrome to kill with, like, Hammer or Greatsword. And it's not because they deal a lot more damage, it's because they just have favorable matchups in terms of hitting the zones easier. Sword and Shield and Dual Blades aren't that weak. They're just fine in terms of actual motion value, but having to bounce so much is rough. I don't know. Yeah, up until now I've been trying to err on the side of caution and not bring that many supplies, just so that we don't waste stuff. Especially when we can't fit very much in our inventory. And better sharpness in general. Yeah, I mean, the sharpness was a big issue there. But I mean, like, their yellow sharpness is the same as Dual Blade's yellow sharpness, and Dual Blade's yellow sharpness was still freaking bouncing off of its head, which doesn't make any sense. Greatsword and Hammer have more Mind's Eye attacks. They have 0. Maybe Super Pound on Hammer. But no, it's not about Mind's Eye. It's just that they physically have, I guess, better sharpness modifiers to hit those hit zones and not bounce. Plus the angle of it. Golf Swing too. In any case. Yeah, that's why I was in that state of mind where I was like, oh, I'll bring like 5 herbs, 10 herbs, I'll bring a few whetstones, it'll be cool. It was not cool. We did have a quest like that on Kutku with Sword and Shield. Kutku Sword and Shield did not feel particularly great as a matchup either, for the same reasons. We kept bouncing off of its head. So I guess with that in mind, I probably should have been a little more careful going into that quest. But now we know. Yeah, I didn't know it was Blue Kutku, come on. No, that was definitely on me. It'll be interesting to see if, like, from then on out, it's like, yeah, just bring it. You gotta bring your A game, bring your supplies now. Or if it's like that particular quest with that particular weapon is a quest where we need to bring a bunch of supplies. Whereas if we were trying to do that quest with Greatsword or Hammer, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. It'll be interesting to see. I'll be interested also to see what Blue Kutku has on its armor. Alright, we're here for iron ore. We need 5 more to be able to make the iron dual blades, which will have at least a bit better sharpness. So let's go kill some Velociprey in here. Cozy gathering for now. I do hope I'll enjoy dual blades. Maybe they're more fun once you get some green sharpness. Or when you're not bouncing like crazy on Kutku. At least we got 1 iron ore. New alternative fun. I think gathering's actually fun. Bashing a Kutku's knees in with 2 blunt bone dual blades is definitely alternative fun. It was fun for us. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. That will definitely get highlighted. It'll get highlighted as one of the few quests that will live on in infamy. There's a couple others like that. The oldest quest I can remember like that I highlighted while streaming on Twitch that was just like, this was an awful quest, was someone, I think Gecko and Black Fox and maybe 1 or 2 other people. It was when I was first streaming through Freemy Night. Were trying to walk me through how to set up Adrenaline Bowgun, I think, or Adrenaline Bow for Laoshan. And I spent like 20 minutes blowing myself up the wrong way and not getting to the right threshold of HP. And I like brought along toadstools and bombs and stuff, and I just couldn't get it. I just could not get it. I think I killed myself once. It's highlighted somewhere. You can still watch it someplace, but that was definitely one of the best. That was definitely one of the worst. Like, that's definitely one of the other worst quests I can remember. Another one I can remember is a particularly awful Acidic Glavenus quest in Iceborne, where all I do is try and dung bomb it away from other monsters, and it just keeps running into other monsters in the map, and I just go insane. How do you bomb yourself wrong? Like the wrong HP level, not quite right, you knock yourself out of the area, you kill yourself by accident, like stuff like that. The Glav thing? Yeah. I have that highlighted too just because I got really mad. But out of all the worst quests, that one with the dual blades is up there. I guess maybe the red Kazoo with Greatsword is also up there. I'm glad that we've been doing this long enough that I can like list a list of like 6 or 7 different quests. We're like, man, these all really sucked. I mean, I've played through GU. I've gotten to the beginning of G rank. So I know what some of the quests are like. But it'll be really interesting. The quest? We're talking about the quest out of the frying pan to get the Hayabusa feather? I think I've got that in my file. I'll have to look and see if I ever got the Hayabusa. You're not talking about out of the frying pan? Okay. There are lots of hellish quests in that game, so I'm not going to try and guess. Yeah, exactly. Yes, there's just so many quests in that game. They're freaking rough. I'm excited for that game. That game might be after this game. We'll see. In any case, there you go. Out of the frying pan is not the quest. Okay, I remember it being hard. Hey Roku, what's up? You missed it. You just missed out on one of the worst quests of all time. We timed out on a blue Kutku because I didn't have any whetstones and we were bashing its knees in with red sharpness dual blades. Oh, you've been here the whole time? Oh, great. Then you didn't miss it. Then you got to see one of the worst quests of all time. Have you gotten to a Matsu in Portable Third? You killed it 3 times a few months ago. I gotta say it's probably your favorite fight. I have done a Matsu in Portable Third. It is a great fight. Dual Blades is not a particularly good matchup on it. Come to think of it, that's another quest that I remember doing out of spite at one point. Okay, let's see if we can go back in there with some ore Dual Blades and better supplies and do better. That's what it's all about. Did we get enough iron ore? Probably not quite. How many did we get there? We got 2 iron ore. God damn it. Oh, man. Here's hoping we get 3 iron ore from the farm. I keep doing that. I even knew I was like, as I hit the button, I was like, this is not what I'm supposed to do here. God darn it, man. Oh my goodness. There's 2 iron ore from the farm. Come on, perfect, thank you. RNG gave us 1 gift. That's something I've often been thinking, or that's something I've been thinking about a lot so far, Ragnaros, is, we talked about this briefly earlier, but just, there are many differences between this game and the newer Monster Hunter games. You compare the ability to just throw away your farm items between this game and the newer games, where it's like not possible to do that, or if you do, you have to like sell them and you get some Zenith back for it or something. Lots of quality of life changes, but you look at the actual loop, where like they've been making this game for like a year, right? This game came out in like 2005, 2006, something like that. And you look at the structure they've got here of like, you've got the weapon trees, you've got the different weapons, you've got the different bosses, you've got the different like quest ranks. It's insane how much of it was here. And it's insane how much of it they took from the PS2, which was the full console, and they made it run on this tiny little PSP. I can't get enough. I can't get enough of this old stuff like that. I'm not saying it's like flawless or anything, but it impresses me coming back to these older games. I don't think there is any speed sharpening set we could make right now. That skill doesn't exist at this point in the game. That too, Ragnaros, is you look at Freedom, or Free Me Night for that matter, they both look pretty, I don't know, they look alright, but they look pretty low poly, pretty simple. And you look at Portable Third, where they took it and they made everything higher poly and they added more detail to the environments, and the colors are so vibrant. Like, the colors is obviously an art direction thing. It's not like you couldn't display that many colors on the PSP at launch or something. But you look at the high poly counts of the characters and the weapons and the monsters and the maps and all the detail they added to the hub and the maps and everything, it's ridiculous. I mean, it makes sense, the PSP had been out for a while, but that's also really impressive, how far they went on this same system. I feel like you've rarely seen that from Monster Hunter since then. I mean, like, it usually looks pretty decent for the platform it's on, but you rarely see them actually iterate across the same platform like that. Okay. I guess you could argue like GU and then Rise on the same console, but I wouldn't really count that personally. I think that 3U and 4U Gen don't really have as dramatic of a difference in terms of visuals. I think it's impressive that for 3U and 4U they targeted 60 frames per second on the new 3DS, but I don't particularly think that they really got more visually impressive as they went. I think they're about the same. I guess, I don't know, 3U looks kind of blurry. So from 3U to 4U and Gen maybe, but I feel like from 4U to Generations there's not that much of a difference. Okay, Twin Daggers, equip. What does it take to upgrade those? I want some more insurance. 2 Matcha Light, 8 more Iron Ore. Oh, look at all that yellow. Yeah. You see that 3U is the most impressive looking game on the 3DS. I think from 3U to 4U they did some decent visual upgrades, especially, I don't know, they had, I think it was mostly in terms of effects and font work almost. Effects and like 2D assets got a really big jump. To me, like the models themselves don't look that different from 3U to 4U, but it's all about the details of like not layering on this giant kind of Vaseline layer of bloom and not, I don't know, not making the text like almost unreadable. I've never been so happy to make the base iron dual blades, dude. Never. All right, it's 2:30. I have half an hour before I'm gonna go to bed. We're gonna try that Kutku quest again with these duels. And lots of whetstones, and I'm just gonna bring 10 herbs. That's all we're gonna bring. I'm not gonna bring potions. We could go out and farm the 2 Matcha Light and all the Iron Ore, but I feel like that would take a while, and I kind of want to see how much of a difference this makes. Yeah, I don't particularly mind it, Ragnaros. Like, I think it's a nice look. They add, like, there's a specific effect that's exclusive to Portable Third HD for the PS3, where they add a specific type of depth of field and bloom to that game, and it looks amazing. And I think that there's some bloom in 4U too that looks really nice, but I think it does kind of make 3U on the 3DS look a little weird. On the Wii U, it looks excellent. And on the Wii for Tri, it looks pretty excellent. Okay. I'm gonna bring 15 whetstones to be safe. I was gonna bring 10, but let's bring 15. We're gonna bring 10 herbs. We can always gather some more. We have pickaxes and bug nets. I'm bringing the friggin' spit this time. I'm bringing stakes. I'm gonna bring some paintballs. I'm gonna bring all 3 of my paintballs. Okay, what? Where are the paint berries? We have 8 paint berries to our name. We gotta farm some of those. Let's see if those combine with bomb material. They do not. It can't be with gunpowder, can it? Let's see, it might just be sap plant. Sometimes that's the case. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, that's what it is. The game lets me make it, Jesus. Oh my god. Don't go in mauled. I'm not going in too mauled. From what you heard, they're working on getting try and dose online. Hopefully. That'd be cool. You know what? You know what? It really did, Skippy. It really did. I'm like a little mad about that. I'm like a little mad that we just failed 2 95% chance crafts. We're bringing power seeds. And we should also eat. I don't remember the last time I got mauled at like a combine, but the fact that we just failed to combine 2 paintballs is like uniquely frustrating. All right. Roku, cheers. Thanks for the sub. I hope you've enjoyed some first generation Monster Hunter in your life tonight. What have you been up to? What have you been playing, Roku? Let's see. Let me get health plus 20 if we can. Vegetable and oil. Oily raisins. We don't have oily raisins here right now. Okay, so we can't get that. Vegetable and milk is going to be next. Pumpkin, dry margarine. There we go. Don't you say that, Fish. I've heard about XCOM. I know what you're saying. TA'd Bolt Reaver EX for a while, now you're playing a Pokemon ROM hack. Nice. I've heard terrifying tell of Bolt Reaver EX. He's supposed to be pretty screwed. All right. Okay, so I have a question. You come into a quest, you're unprepared, you're like, okay, I got this. I'm gonna go and prep, I'm gonna make a different weapon, I'm gonna bring more supplies. You come back, if you get dumpstered a second time, is that technically a wall? Am I about to get walled by Blue Kutku? Very much so. Okay, let's see. Will this be our first wall in Monster Hunter 1 in Freedom, I guess? Okay, we've got plenty of whetstones. I'm not screwing. I did gather last time before we fought him as well. This time we are just fighting the Kutku. But we have whetstones. We have our barbecue spit, so we can make more steak if we need to. Take the binoculars. All right, for good luck, just for you. Never played this game, so it piqued your curiosity. Like I said about the other person who was like, man, I'm never playing old Monster Hunter now. This is not how old Monster Hunter generally goes. I mean, sometimes, sure it does, but generally this is not what all of the hunts are like. The stakes are high, indeed. We were hunting a Kutku before with Lance and the background music was glorious. That was in the old jungle. That old jungle isn't in GU, is it? A lot of the maps in this game, I think they're just called desert, jungle, swamp in this game. But once you play Freeman Night, in that game they're in there. But Freeman Night has its own swamp and its own jungle and its own desert, so it calls them old desert and old swamp. And yeah, so they're old desert, they're old swamp, old jungle. Yeah, it is in Freeman Night. I don't know if that background music's in Freeman Night. I don't know. It might be, but I can't remember. Not Forest and Hills. We're talking about Old Jungle. I was fighting a Kutku in Old Jungle before with Lance, which I think is what you're talking about. Alright, if I was a blue Kutku, I'd probably spawn in Area 10. There's definitely some tracks that are specific to this game. Yeah, F and H is Forest and Hills, also known as Verdant Hills in Gen and Gen U. Hey, buddy. I gotta actually figure out, like, part of it, I mean, part of it is I'm actually genuinely having a hard time hitting him. On top of the sharpness, obviously, but... Keep calling them Forest and Hills, never remember the other name. Are the wings good hit zones? The wings are his best hit zone for cutting. It's very difficult to hit them with dual blades. Oops. Yeah, the head and the neck are a good hit zone. You still bounce. For whatever reason, the head and neck are 50, and you still bounce with yellow sharpness on sword and shield and duels. The other weapons, not as much, but sometimes. Sometimes you still bounce with lance or greatsword on Kutku's head. Camera got stuck on the tree. I don't know what I did to aggro the cats. Have I ever soft locked on a gathering quest? What do you mean? Like, tried gathering the required items and just not gotten the RNG to get them? I don't think so. Nice. I don't know if I ever actually got to use... I guess I probably did get to use regular Demon Dance before. The cat animation cancel. Alright, now we're just gonna be patient. Oh, the cats, though. Oh, the cats. Okay, the taunt. Cats, please leave me alone. Hey, the cats staggered him. That's cool. I guess I could have brought sonic bombs on this quest if I was really meaning business, huh? Now it's angry. It speeds up a lot. I'm pretty sure that this blue one speeds up a lot more than red Kutku does when it's raged. That seems to me to be the primary difference. Is it leaving? I think it is. That looked like a leaving animation to me. Maybe not. Oh my goodness, this big old sharpness bar. Or not sharpness bar, stamina bar. Crazy. It probably is. Things do that a lot in this game. They'll kind of circle around the area once or twice and then actually leave after that. It's kind of weird. He's gonna run to the middle and leave? Yep. I mean, I probably won't end up grinding it the entire time with dual blades, but if it's a good set, it's a good set. We'll make it. And we'll probably get better at dealing with Kutku if we do. Dealing with Kutku. Oh, oh man, I'm glad he skipped over Area 9. That was about to be rough. Yeah. I'm sure you're being sarcastic, FPS, but I'm still excited to see what skills it's got on it. Like, I don't know. It feels like there are so few skills in Freedom in first generation that it's just kind of exciting to see any of the sets and be like, what's on this one? I feel like in my head it's just like, in Monster Hunter 1 especially, it's like, there are so few skills that exist that you can barely get anything. Okay, at least he didn't stop at 9. So it's kind of exciting to me to see in this game what even exists. I'm excited that we have Attack of Medium this early. I doubt you could do that in the PS2 game. I'm guessing that Torso Up was probably added in this game. Okay. Let's hit it with another paintball, just in case. I don't want to lose it. Missed. Got him. Instant fireball. Interesting. Yeah, see, we just hit his beak, but we still bounced. Okay, let's get out of the way there. Yeah, the bounces. I know that its legs and its back are hardened. All right, here we go. Back to orange. Let's go ahead and let's sharpen up. Just gotta be patient. Really patient. There it is. This is a lot more usable sharpness, though. A lot more usable sharpness. I think it'll be interesting to see if it feels like we're dealing more or less damage. I mean, we're gonna bounce less, which is nice. But these do have less raw than the other ones we were using. Oh, that's gonna get us hit. Yeah. I'm laughing because this is such a different cadence than like anything in a newer game. It's interesting to me. Like imagine giving a Kutku's moveset this much like birth. Like I'm giving it such a wide range where I'm being careful about it. Being so cautious to try and not get hit. I guess like Valstrax and Rise. I gave Valstrax and like Allmother and Rise some of this respect that we're putting on this Kutku moveset. Granted, we're at the beginning of the game with like really low armor and weaponry, but still, it's just kind of funny to me. Oh man, I can't wait to get to Wrathbane in this game now that you mentioned that Hot Pocket. I cannot wait. That feels so good. Oh, there goes the sharpness. It's gonna do some weird flying shenaniganry here. So we can sharpen here. Yeah, that muscle memory is kind of rough, Skiffy. Trying to remember which button is confirm across multiple Monster Hunter games and multiple consoles is tough. Why oh why would you torture yourself with this amazing game? Ev the Breath. Because I've learned my way through a lot of other Monster Hunter games, and I wanted to try learning through a first gen one, sorry. We had a pretty rough quest earlier, but we're doing a little better. We're learning. Think it diced up your brain in a good way or a bad way, Black Wolf Raven? It does feel really good whenever a monster has really got your number. Like for me, it'd be like Anjanath and Rise right now. I'm not very good at Anjanath. I'm just not good at those Brute Wyvern skeletons. Whenever you focus in on those quests and finally kind of make it click in your head a little more, it feels so good. This is my first playthrough of Freedom. It is, yeah. Yep. I've played through a lot of other Monster Hunter games on stream, but not a first gen game yet. So here we are. That's gonna get us hit. Haha, never mind. No stamina to roll away. I have to warn you that the egg quests are yeah. I've seen some of the egg quests in Monster Hunter 1, which are pretty spooky. I've done them on the PS2. I can only imagine some of the G rank ones in this game are pretty rough too. We have a friend who's actually playing through Monster Hunter G, I think, or at least Monster Hunter 1 with no healing. They're insane. Make me look like an amateur. Well, thanks for the good luck, Have the Breath. I appreciate it. Aw. Bad way. So you're flipping confused. Mana, oh, I need to figure out how this works. Kind of confused. It's an, okay, you actually make no sense, and this is starting to feel BS. Trying to think how I would describe how to get used to Shogun Ceanataur, what it feels like to get used to Shogun Ceanataur. Should bring some ice dual blades. And what ice dual blades can I make this early in the game? Fish kebab. Yeah, staying close to Shogun's body helps. There are different ways that Shogun will turn and kind of shuffle before buffering out one of its swipes. You kind of just have to get used to the ways that it moves before doing certain things. That was lucky. Else you just have to kind of get used to rolling really quickly and iframing out of the way. What ice dual blades can you make in this game? Oh, okay, I get it. Are you playing on PSP or a port? Have they done anything with farming ores? This is not a port. We're playing on a PlayStation Vita. The PlayStation Vita can play PSP games with perfect backwards compatibility, so that's why we're doing that. I like trying to display the games how they were originally like displayed. But no, how we're just playing the original release. So there's nothing done with nothing changed with or honey or herbs or anything. All right, went to Area 9. Here we go. Yeah, we're playing on a PlayStation Vita. Hence why you'll see me looking down some of the time. It's a little goofy, but it's just how we do things here. All right. We did this area once last time, and it was pretty rough. We're gonna try again. Bonk, bonk, room pressure. Doesn't matter because we have demon mode. Nice. Alright, I need to get better at spacing that circle move. I need to be further away from him for it to work properly. Yeah, the camera angles are pretty rough in this area. It's making it tough to try and space out these dual blades moves how I want to. What the hell, let's just bounce for a moment. Okay. It's time to sharpen. You know what? I don't feel that bad about doing this. Sometimes I do, not right now. In this area with all the cats and the kutku and the camera angles and the orange sharpness, you know what? We're just gonna take a break. Don't feel that bad about that. Oh my goodness, did he leave? Yo. Stupid cats. Nice. He's not here. He's not anywhere near here. He's not in 2, he's not in 10, he's not in 9, he's not in 4. Maybe he went to 5? That's weird. These Aptonoth would be freaking out if he was in an adjacent area. Maybe he was still moving around or something. Here comes the speed mode. This thing is unreasonable. Okay, I'm hoping that the landing animation will take long enough for me to do this. Perfect. Extra perfect. Nice. Yep, there's no KO status in this game. That was added in 2nd generation. So no, hammers don't knock monsters out or anything. Well, we didn't get hit. Did anyone tell you about a certain monster exploit in this game? I'm guessing the thing that I would think of most would be like how to be safe underneath Rathalus's flying move. But outside of that, no. I don't want to know too much about this game. I know all the monsters that are in here, I think, but I want to know everything about how to beat them. If it's not the Rathalos flying thing, I guess please don't share it with me. I'll try and figure it out on my own. And if not, then I'm sure I'll learn it later. You can at least tell me what monster it's about, though. Alright, we gotta wait for an opening to sharpen here. It's on the Garuga fight, so it's still a long ways away. Okay, yeah, I don't want to know too much about Garuga in this game. I really don't know what he's like in this game. I've fought him in Free Unite quite a few times, but it was a while ago, and yeah, I don't know. I thought I saw another. It's the Vespoid there. I thought I saw another wyvern flying, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, I don't want to know anything about Free 1 Garuga until I've already fought it. After I've cleared it the first time, then folks are fine to share details about it like that. I think it makes for more interesting content to watch that way. Definitely going better than last time. This thing's HP is absurd, though. Really absurd. I did not hit at all, or not much. Fights seem longer. This thing, I mean, in general they are. But this thing also apparently has high HP, FPS was telling us. Like twice the HP of the other character we were taking on. Ouch. Alright. Got the paintball on him. We got well done steak. Let's go ahead and eat those. Please don't paralyze me. You're such a jerk, Vespoid. Okay. His toe clipped you. He's got long toes. There's a nice sound redeem. He's got long toes. I'm gonna paintball him again. He's weak. We're doing this right this time. Alright, you limp off. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and sharpen and I'll follow you. We're not getting mauled by a Kutku. That's not happening. Unless, of course, he goes to Area 9. Then we're screwed. But he won't do that. I noticed myself being able to control his staggers a lot more consistently this time around, which feels good. I think he's going to the cave. Yeah, he's going to the cave. There are probably going to be a bunch of preys in here because I haven't entered the cave or killed them at all. Maybe there won't be. There wasn't last time when he was asleep, but that might have been because I'd already killed them. Yup. Alright, here we go. Final test. Okay, we gotta find a way to sharpen. Okay. Got it. A little bit too soon on that. God, that camera's rough. Nice, this should get us a stagger. Yeah! More than a stagger. Perfect. We didn't get walled. It took us 30 minutes, though. I am really interested to see what it feels like to do that quest with, like, hammer or greatsword. We did not get walled. That feels good. That's what it's all about right there. Having a bad experience one way or another, whether it's, oh, I tripled because I kept getting hit by this move, or, oh, I timed out because I forgot, or I neglected to bring sharpness items, healing items, or stamina items. It feels good to improve and get better. Cold Brew 420. Thank you for the sub. Cheers. I hope you guys are enjoying the Monster Hunter 1. It is going to be quite the journey playing through this game. I hope you guys enjoy watching it along with me, I guess. Thanks. That's a satisfying kill cam. Us just cleaving the daggers into him. Screamer, screamer, screamer. Small monster bone. Here we go. We better get a lot of Zenny for that. 2400 is pretty good. If we could get that consistently with Hammer or Greatsword, it'd feel pretty nice, I think. It was larger than the last one, too. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's see what's on that armor. I'm curious. FPS was hyping it up. It's got to be good. Let's see. It'd be like Kutku D, right? That's so much funnier than if it had had bad skills. It just doesn't exist. Does it exist? Okay, maybe it does exist and I just didn't get the material for it. Does it not exist, FPS? Now I gotta know. It exists, but you didn't get the mat. Okay, we'll have to do it again, is what that means. I think you only got blue shells. Yeah, that's true. I didn't get webbing or ear or scale. I guess it's probably scale. That's the key mat. Oh well. Okay. That was that. That's really not what I thought my evening was gonna be like. But you know what? I'm pretty okay with that. Receive item. I think tomorrow night we're gonna spend a decent chunk of time just upgrading some weapons, which means some easy gathering quests. Probably going in and gathering and killing a Kutku and going in and gathering and killing a Velocidrome. Just to get mats like ore and stuff like that for upgrades. Blue Kutku humbled me tonight. Like, I guess if I gotta be humbled by a monster, I'll definitely take the not being prepared angle over the I can't understand and can't deal with this monster's moveset angle, because that's far more frustrating. I think it feels more fulfilling when you overcome a fight like that, when you're like, man, I cannot understand this thing's moveset. I'm having such a hard time getting in. I'm getting hit by everything. That feels much more like fulfilling to overcome and like really satisfying to be like, yeah, I learned. Doesn't feel as good to be like, yeah, I brought those whetstones. Yeah, that's right. But like, we did manage to do okay our second time in there. So like in a way, I'm kind of glad that I didn't get humbled because like I couldn't deal with the moveset of the Kutku, but I'm also not glad that like I had to be like, oh yeah, I brought the whetstones this time, so we did it. It's funny. Let's see if we can upgrade the farm again. We've got to have decent points now. We've been doing a lot of village quests. Yo. Oh yeah, we got some points. I think we're gonna add another field ridge because I want to be able to start farming more things. Award Dabiscus acquired. Legendary plant from this area. The smell is great. Proof of field development. Cool. Have you already done a Latrian in Portable Third? Yep. Yep, I've done everything in Portable Third for the most part. Not every single quest in the game, not all the events or anything, but some, yeah. What? What's up, Ragnaros? Didn't know you have a guild card? Yeah. Guild card. You can examine other people's guild cards. You can go into edit. And when you look at this, you can set this, but if you hit square for examine, then it lets you see your guild card. I saw you just comment something about that. I figured you must have been talking about like Monster Hunter 1 or something. It's not the most advanced guild card, but yeah. You have to buy the monster books, I think, to be able to see the monsters here in the log. Bye, Digit Artist. Cheers. Thanks for being here. Would-be skilled hunter is right. Okay, my goodness. Opens up a whole new world for you. I wonder what your guild card's like, if that's the case. Okay, so what do we want to farm? Probably want to farm some fire herbs if it lets me. Probably want to farm some sap plants if it lets me. I think it doesn't let you farm sap plants. I think I already checked that. Pretty sure, but we'll double check it. Why not? Oh, paint berries. Oh, thank goodness we have one. Let's try and farm that too. Let me grab some dung. Or, okay, there's some. Three field rows. All right, I have to actually grab some. Meant you like it because there are rewards and stuff? You have more motivation to play it? Nice. I have yet to actually finish a guild card in the game. I'd like to sometime. All right, sap plant we cannot farm, but herbs and paint berries we can. We probably don't have enough herbs. I was about to say, we've got enough herbs for now. We probably don't. So I'll farm 2 herbs and 1 paint berry for now. Nice. In your opinion, the real end to a Monster Hunter game is when you complete all the rewards and you aim to complete as many as you can. Yeah, I think that's kind of how I would say it. I think that, I don't know, I think it actually is going to be something that varies from person to person when they're like done with the Monster Hunter game, but I think that one that a lot of people could probably equally agree on is like, you've done all the game, you've collected a lot of the things you want to. Finishing the guild card is kind of like the final thing to do there. All right, we'll have to cook some more steak. So for that, let's go ahead and let's take out some raw meat. Are we out of paintballs? We are indeed out of paintballs. Yikes. Plenty of honey. That's good. Haven't really used it much yet. All right. As we do in most of the streams so far, I'd like to go ahead and read some notes. Let's read about items. Black Devil items course. 1. I'm Black Devil of the fearsome Hell Brothers. Even crying babies stop their sniveling when they catch sight of a strong hunter like me. I'm going to be giving a lecture on items for the subscribers of Hunting Life. Ha ha ha! To become a first-class hunter, you have to be a true master of using items. I think I could probably learn a thing or two here after tonight. Now let me show all those boys and girls who can't kill a wyvern a few things that can cause a real carnage. First are pitfall traps. They're excellent items to use when battling a wyvern. Set up a pitfall trap in the field and lure a monster into it. Then they won't have anywhere to go, thus presenting an excellent opportunity to nail them. Like you said, fish kebab. Next up are barrel bombs. Large barrel bombs cause huge explosions when struck. A nice item, I must say. You can physically hit them, strike them with melee weapons, shoot them with bowgun shots, or even throw a rock at them. But once it's hit, anything in the area, friend or foe, is going to go boom. That's why you use small barrel bombs. Small barrel bombs are set to explode on a timer. If you set up small barrel bombs near any of the larger cousins and run away as fast as you can cause an enormous chain reaction explosion without getting caught in the bang. This is an especially important move for all you so-called blade masters. If you set a pitfall trap or a large barrel bomb, the true problem is how to get the target into the trap. The best way with wyverns is to stop them with flash bombs or sonic bombs. You can also lure them in with raw meat. I wonder what monsters in this game are actually lured in by raw meat. By placing raw meat out in the field, it will attract wyverns with a taste for this dish. However, if you mix this meat with a toadstool or stun shroom, it will have poison or stun effects. I had no idea that was a thing in this game. I thought that was like introduced primarily for Tigrex. It's also possible that you could be found before the meat. They're likely to spot you with their keen vision. If that happens, you should use a smoke bomb. If you use a smoke bomb before they're aware of your presence, it'll allow you to cover your tracks. Pretty stealthy, huh? For me, instead of spending time with that trickery, I'd just concentrate on something else. For instance, I'd use some kind of barbecue spit and make some steak, and eat it myself. Eating steak is known to restore your stamina. Alright, boys and girls, I think you can see the items have a wide variety of uses. The one thing you have to remember about items is that the amount of items you have in the field is fixed. You can have 1 pitfall trap, 2 large barrel bombs, and up to 3 pieces of raw meat. Is that it? Maybe the tainted ones you can only have 3 of or something. Well, that's all for now. See all you boys and girls next time. If you use a smoke bomb before they're aware of your presence, it'll allow you to cover your tracks. Probably works that way with dung bombs too. Pre-3rd gen, you didn't use any meats. Devil Joe really is the first monster who always eats them consistently. And not even all the games, just some of the games. We're gonna go ahead and splurge on something here. Where's Mr. Trader Man? There he is. Okay. We have our we have our first few monsters in the monster list. Huh, interesting. None monster log list. None purchased. I haven't fought one yet, so I didn't want to get that if I hadn't fought one yet. Ensign boot. We're just gonna read 1 or 2 of these. Wild pigs covered in moss and fungus. Sometimes you will even find mushrooms growing on them. Their meat is known as a delicacy. They're normally docile. They'll charge you if angered. A large wild boar, foul-tempered. They will charge hunters on sight. They are aggressive and powerful, so beware. They're often hunted for their meat, which many hunters find delicious. So how do you get a hunter log list, I wonder? You get it from her? No. But we could buy a Rathalos or a Rathian scale for 5,000 zenny. Jeez. Yeah, look, tainted and drugged meat. Used as bait in traps. Interesting. Those are for large monsters. So if I buy a large monster one, will I have it there? Where's the guy? I think you can buy them from the hub.
Hi.
There we go. You guys are right. We have slain 7 Velociraptor and 6 Yon Kutku. We'll have to read about them some other time, though. Cool. Does that show up in my guild card now? It does. Cool. I'm into that. Alright, well. Are there crowns in this game? Probably so. Party camera. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Look how long they've been doing canteen gestures. 15 years of canteen gestures. Sorry. I shouldn't get that worked up about that. I don't know. Anyways, this has been a Monster Hunter Freedom stream. I hope you guys liked it. If it was anyone's first time by the stream, and you, oh gosh darn it, sorry. If it was anyone's first time by the stream, and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. We're gonna be live playing Freedom for potentially months to come. So if you think that sounds interesting to watch, if you'd like to see some other worst hunts, feel free to stick around. Let's see. For plugs, we have a Twitter and a YouTube and a Discord. The Twitter and YouTube are just mainly for updates for when we go live and like highlights and VODs if that's something you're looking for. The Discord's actually really nice. It's a cozy spot where folks talk about Monster Hunter, like old ones and new ones, and it's just a nice place. So if you need a spot to hang out like that, check it out. That's gonna be the last thing we do tonight. Or I guess the last thing we do actually is I'm gonna go ahead and find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we'll give them a raid and keep the Monster Hunter love going. Yeah, cheers to Jakes. It was fun to play. I mean, even with the somewhat frustrating Kutku hunt, it was still a good time. We're gonna raid our friend the Ham Slayer. They're playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. Whoops, they are a class act. They have a great stream, so we're gonna go ahead and raid them. _Ham Slayer. The Kutku stuff was funny. Okay, I'm glad it was fun to watch. Not too much of a drag. All right, enjoy the time over at the Ham Slayer stream. Enjoy some 3rd generation. We'll be back tomorrow night with some more 1st generation Monster Hunter. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers. Happy hunting. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.